Good morning, traders. My name is Jim Cagnina. This is NinjaTrader Live. Joining me from the studio is Tracy Shuchart, aka Shy Girl, senior economist, along with Craig Shapiro, our macro strategist. Craig, how are you? Tracy, how are you?
Good morning,
Good
Jim.
morning, all.
Did anybody get sleep after that Mexico game last night in England?
I did not.
No.
I'm exhausted.
But games like that, I mean, that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Oh, not when you're on the losing side of that bet.
Oh my goodness. Well, we got more drama too, right? We have a red card that's been revoked, apparently, I guess. Got another player for the U.S. tonight.
Yeah, we'll see.
The president using that bully pulpit for good. Gotta love it.
Well, it's fostering world peace, probably. I don't know. Could be.
Look, this is important stuff tonight. Tonight at 8 o'clock, we got the U.S. against Belgium, and it's for all the marbles here for us. And so having our full team is of paramount importance, and the president wanted to make sure we're putting our best foot forward. So, got to appreciate him for that.
I have not done my analysis. I do not have my Kalshi wager in, but we'll see how it goes. In any event, woke up this morning. Markets were kind of dead, right? Nothing's really moving. That struck my eye. We'll talk more about that later. So let's get right to the news, Shy. What's happening?
All right. Well, for once, all quiet on the weekend on the Iran front, though there was a cargo vessel that was attacked in the Red Sea near Yemen. That didn't seem to spook markets at all. Flows through the Strait are higher, but nowhere near full capacity. And looks like some of the tankers that were on the Oman side of the strait turned around, a lot of them this weekend, as Iran keeps a stranglehold on the Strait of Hormuz. Moving on, there was an announcement this morning from NVIDIA that had Asian technology stocks slumping. Research firm SemiAnalysis said that NVIDIA's Kyber NVL144 hit setbacks in construction of printed circuit boards for the platform, and that will be out. It's an AI rack server system, and that'll be out in 2028 instead of 2027. So we did see tech stocks slump overnight. Asian technologies stocks in particular, we did see NASDAQ down a little bit overnight. It has since rebounded. Remember, though, you guys, there was no settle on Friday due to the holiday. So what you're seeing on the screen is as of Thursday's settle. So just a reminder, it looks like NASDAQ's up a lot, but it's actually not. Then we had the yen. Oof. Yen's on the rise again, 162. The move comes alongside of the slide in Japanese bonds with 10 and 20-year yields rising to the highest level since 1996. We do have a 30-year auction this week. JGB auction. So despite what may or may not have been an MOF intervention on Thursday, whatever that did is retraced most of that move. So we'll see. They're still talking about there could be an intervention, though I do think there was one on Thursday, but we won't know right away. There was a poll out for Bloomberg. This was interesting. Growing doubts about the sustainability of the AI rally are pushing more investors towards old economy stocks, according to the Markets Pulse survey. Of the 221 respondents in the latest poll, 53% said they're inclined to buy more traditional company shares and take gains from technology stock surge heading into the last half of the year, so over the next 6 months, and nearly 60% of survey participants see yields and the dollar extending their moves in tandem through the end of the year. We did have an OPEC meeting this weekend. They symbolically, and I use that in air quotes, agreed to add another 188,000 barrels a day to their output target for the month of August. This increase is part of the group's plan to reverse the output curves made a few years ago, back in 2020. That that means they've added, theoretically, 940 million barrels a day to the quota since the war began. That said, again, I say this is largely symbolic since production from the group in its entirety is 2 million barrels or 3 million barrels below quota. So again, it was not a market mover because the market knows it was just a symbolic kind of gesture. I keep talking about keep watching an eye out for China to start buying crude again now that prices have come back, and it looks like that is starting to happen also. China teapot refineries emerged as buyers of ADNOC's latest oil tender, which is the observation is that now Chinese teapots are now buying, whereas previously they were not even on the customer list. So it looks like they are buying about 18 million barrels from ADNOC, which is UAE's national oil company. And then we have, what do we have? So on the data docket, we have Samsung reporting tomorrow. That's going to be very important. Separately, we got SpaceX is due to join the NASDAQ tomorrow, Tuesday. We have a 3-year auction on Tuesday, 10-year Wednesday, 30-year Thursday. And then as far as data is concerned, today at 9:45 a.m., we have S&P Global U.S. Services PMI, and of course at 10, the ISM Services Index. So pretty quiet on the data front. Those obviously will be meaningful. I'm not sure they're going to be huge market movers, though.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens at 9:45 and 10 o'clock. Craig, you wrote in the newsletter. By the way, everybody, it's not too late to sign up for the newsletter. It's free. It goes out every morning. Craig writes a great piece. Tracy, Deli, and I throw a piece in there as well. So and not only that, there's a giveaway coming up also. Stay tuned with Tanja and Salma in a little bit. Get that hoodie. In any event, Craig, you wrote in the newsletter, you wrote about maybe these markets either coiling or not. What's going on in the equity world right now?
Yeah, look, we talk a lot on this program about the various flows that are going back and forth into the equity markets, broadly speaking. And so as you push into the second week of the month like we're in now, we kind of are into where the window of potential weakness is closing, which means the bar for macro and other data points to matter for the overall equity tape is higher because the supportive flows of dealer hedging buybacks into options expiry, which occurs next Friday, are strong. And so it makes it harder for the overall tape to kind of dislodge from the daily flows we have. But on the flip side, we are in an earnings, we're back into earnings season now. So the corporate buyback bid is being drastically reduced. We also this week, we're going to have a big equity offering from SK Hynix on Friday, raising $29 billion in an initial offering that's going to trade on the NASDAQ. So we get some supply there. So a bit of the back and forth here, which makes it a little bit more challenging to see equities really dislodge, right? We're also in a positive gamma regime. And so I think what's more likely to happen is we're going to get dispersion continuing. And so this morning, you're seeing that with the NASDAQ up about 1.25% from Thursday's close and the Russell flat, right? And so S&P kind of, more mixed, kind of grinding higher. And then these big dispersions around based on idiosyncratic news in an individual name or an individual sector. What's the news this morning? Korea, the Kospi, chips, DRAM, same story over and over again. The Kospi got hit on Thursday of last week into Friday morning and then staged a violent intraday reversal to close incredibly strong, which helped levitate, the NASDAQ futures on Friday. And then overnight, kind of continued gains early and then a sell-off into the close. So unfortunately, we're going to have to, continue to keep an eye out on Kospi because the DRAM and memory story is really top of mind for the AI CapEx trade. As Shai mentioned, you're going to get some Samsung numbers this week. You get the Hynix news later this week, so it's going to stay focused there too. A couple other things that I just noticed hit as well. I think we were talking before the show about the strength in Bitcoin last week. That staged a nice little reversal over the course of the last 10 minutes as Strategy and Michael Saylor have announced, more Bitcoin sales, about 225 million of sales last week. And so they've changed their quote unquote strategy. with respect to their holdings in Bitcoin, and so they're going to become kind of a little bit more of a two-way player in the asset class. It seems like it's stymieing some of the positive momentum that maybe started at the beginning of the third quarter here. And then last but not least, today is the first day for the Trump accounts to start being funded and kind of trading in markets. Trump's ringing the opening bell from the White House, a combination opening bell on the NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange. So expect a lot of positive rhetoric from the president about how great the stock market is today. We'll see if that is anything that really matters, but it is fairly symbolic. These Trump accounts are starting up, and those are going to be direct retirement accounts for children that go right into the equity market every day. So another new flow to keep in mind. Small numbers at the onset, but another new flow that we'll have to keep an eye on here in the coming quarters and years for sure.
Wow. There's a lot of stuff we got to talk about. Let's just circle back to the Bitcoin for a second, because we were talking about it earlier this morning. We're at a 63 handle right now. Well, we were. Now we kind of dipped back down to a 62,000 handle. Shai, we had a little bit of a lift you were talking about this earlier. We had a little bit of a lift last week. Is this over?
So no, I don't think it's necessarily over. We did see Bitcoin pull back on that on those strategy headlines, but I'm not quite sure this is completely out of the woods yet. I think that Bitcoin got a little lift because Warsh was a little bit less hawkish. We had the NFP numbers come in well below consensus, and so maybe the market's sighed of relief that we wouldn't start hiking rates. Obviously, Bitcoin loves liquidity. That would be great if we didn't hike rates, although that correlation kind of goes in and out with yield with Bitcoin. But I do think it got a little bit excited on that. We saw that in the gold move as well, but I'm not sure that necessarily the downside is quite over yet. We'll have to see. Bitcoin takes a long time, usually months, to kind of find a bottom.
Well, it's had an awful long period of time so far. We'll see.
Well, maybe it is forming a bottom. We'll see. I don't know.
Well, speaking of formations, I mean, you mentioned, Shai, let's just stick with this, with the interest rates real quick. I mean, are we in limbo forever now? I mean, we have interest rates right now. What's going to happen here? We have a flaggy 10-year note chart still. Bonds broke from that 114 handle over the last couple of days. What's the expectations here? I think we're probably still going to have higher yields no matter what, but we got a little bit of a relief bounce in the bonds in the long end when, again, with that NFP number, also the ADP number well below consensus as well. And so, but I'm not sure that the downside move or the upside move in yields is quite over. Yeah, I mean, I've been contemplating this whole lack of forward guidance kind of idea going forward here. And I've come to the conclusion that it might actually be a good thing as opposed to having a bunch of random noise out there. Craig, what do you think? Is this a good thing where the Fed governors shut up and, not a lot of forward guidance?
Well, they haven't shut up yet. That's the issue. So we'll see. Warsh was speaking last week in Sintra in Portugal and talked about not giving forward guidance, and proceeded to then say he expects folks to recognize that inflation expectations have been falling over the course of the last 4 weeks because oil prices have fallen. He also gave a fairly upbeat assessment for growth and for the benefits from AI productivity. And the future of supply gains that'll come from the AI story, which would be disinflationary. And so he is tipping his hand a little bit here onto kind of his biases, which we know anyway, given it would be very difficult for him to have gotten the job unless he thought lower rates were in the future. But I think what we're getting to here is a situation where the bar to raise rates is high, but the bar to cut rates is also high. And so you have half the committee that wants to raise, half the committee wants to cut. The chairman kind of wants to, more on the camp of cutting, but the data kind of moving in a direction that makes it more difficult to cut because inflation is remaining well above target. And the labor market, although a weaker than expected print last week, isn't showing material signs of deceleration. So it just kind of seems like we're stuck. And I guess what'll be important will be next week on the 14th, we get the CPI number. It'll be the last inflation print before the July meeting. Later that morning, Warsh is also speaking to Congress at his semi-annual testimony. So we'll be getting some more data and more commentary from him about how he's thinking about the July meeting. But ultimately, we're going to need to see a meeting, right? We're going to need to see how the odds for a rate hike look into this July meeting. Does the data really support one? And then what does the Fed do ultimately with that information? Do we get dissenting votes? Might we get a hike? How does it all play out? And so I agree with you that it's nice not to have the markets necessarily dictate exactly what the Fed's going to do at every meeting going in, such that we have a 100% chance of knowing the outcome before we go in. But ultimately, unless we start to see the Fed actually do something different from what consensus is expecting, then we don't really know how serious this idea about no forward guidance is really going to be taken.
And we do have the FOMC minutes also this Wednesday at 2 p.m. So I think people will be looking to that for clues, even though we know by the dot plot where most everybody stands. Yeah. I think that's still going to be an important data point for markets.
Yeah, I mean, I was on the floor of the Board of Trade in the 80s, early 80s, and we had no clue what was going to happen until it happened. I mean, it was just, we had no internet, of course, but there was no, it was a surprise every single time. So it worked out then. So.
Look, it means the date, if this is the way it plays out and we get more volatile outcomes around meetings, then it's going to lead to a situation where the data releases go back into being more important, right? And so the CPI prints, the monthly NFP prints and the like, those will become bigger market movers going forward if it's the case that the Fed really has become more data dependent and kind of looks at the trajectory of inflation or labor and actually makes decisions based on that. I think there's half the committee right now that would like to do a rate hike as kind of an insurance hike, right? They see that inflation is running a fair bit above target and has been for years. The labor market is stable. This would be a good time to execute a hike in order to make sure that we don't have a resurgence of inflationary pressures later this year and into 2027. The other part of the committee that's looking at AI is saying, what's the point? Eventually the AI is going to work. It's going to be disinflationary. Let's not disrupt the growth momentum now. And that's, I think, the back and forth trajectory that we're getting from different camps at the Fed. And we know where the chairman sits, but as these data point comes out, the market's going to test his resolve and say, look, you said no forward guidance, the data's going to drive it. Well, let's see what happens after we get another hot inflation print in 2 weeks, or if the inflation stickiness stays with us, through the summer, into the fall and into the midterms. Is this Fed actually going to be in a situation where it's hiking rates later on this year? To be determined, obviously.
And I just want to throw in there that inflation was high before this whole Iran situation came along. We certainly were nowhere near 2%. And this is before we had a spike in energy prices. And so that's going to, we're seeing inflationary pressures in other areas, particularly from the hyperscalers that we didn't ever see before. Tech was always a drag on inflation. Now we're seeing it adding to inflation. And so certainly we're not completely out of the woods yet just because we've seen retrace in oil prices.
Well, let's stick with that, Shai, for a second. I mean, right now, crude oil is tracking $68.50, give or take, down just a tad. Natty gas is down just a tad. RBOB's up just a tad, and heating oil's down just a tad. Heating oil actually at 3.24. So, it just seems like this whole energy story is kind of evaporating. I mean, we have all these baby candles now on the crude oil chart, and just kind of skirting along an area of support around, pretty close to where we're at right now. And not only that, there's folks talking about, well, maybe we're going to have $50 oil pretty soon, which I don't believe, by the way. But how do you view that?
Well, I think that this market wanted to discount this MOU, wanted to discount the war. The MOU got the MOU. Okay, everything's great. Everything's going to go back to normal, just as we saw the equity markets do. That said, I don't think that we're out of woods. I wrote a huge Substack on it this weekend because I do think we're going to start to see now with these prices retreating, we're going to see China start to buy. It kills them to, dig into their SPR. And right now, we just saw, again, this morning, they are buyers from UAE. They've been absent from that market for the last couple of months since the war started. And so I think nobody's expecting China to demand come back. I think that it certainly is. I'm not surprised oil's kind of taking a breather here. We've had a very volatile last few months, so not surprising to see it sort of calm down here. 67 is holding so far. So I wouldn't be shocked to kind of see a sideways market and a tighter range than we have been for the last few months until it can decide direction. But I do think that we are going to see higher oil prices from here.
Well, everything in the Straits, is it driving toward normalcy now? Are we getting ships flowing through there?
No.
Tell us about that.
No, absolutely not. We're at like 13 ships a day. We were at 40 before, just in oil. I'm just talking about oil, not other container vessels and bulk carriers. And so that is certainly not normal. We had two sides of the strait, right? You had the Oman-U.S. side that kind of that hugged the coast of Oman, that kind of skirted the Iran side, and Iran's cracking down on that. We had over 8 ships turn around from the Omani waters and back out of the strait again because they got warnings from Iran saying, you're on the wrong side of the strait, you better leave. So certainly nothing is absolutely fixed, but yes, we are seeing more LNG and more oil being able to get out of the strait. But again, that said, we still have backlog of hundreds and hundreds of ships.
Then to get some traffic cones out there or somebody with I don't know. Any event, let's pivot over to the dollar and into gold. I'm throwing gold in with the dollar because I'm looking at gold priced in U.S. dollars. But Craig, what's going on with the U.S. dollar right now?
Yeah, the dollar has been firm. We talked about it last week, kind of exiting the second quarter rather robustly and starting on the first day of the quarter, a pretty strong footing as you have the positive growth and inflation rate differentials, interest rate differentials favoring the dollar. And then you got a little bit of a check back on Thursday after a weaker than expected non-farm payroll print. And there, some speculation about whether or not MOF is going to start intervening in Japan. Had the yen rally, but that's kind of reversed itself again here. And dollar yen kind of making another run here above 162. The flows into dollar seem pretty good. U.S. growth holding up better than expected, and a central bank on pause while European Central Bank kind of indicating that maybe the last rate hike has already been seen. The UK similarly, and even in Japan. They may hike, we'll see, even though they definitely need to hike. And so, kind of the interest rate differential story favoring dollars and the growth differential story continues to favor dollars too here. So that's certainly been helpful. As far as gold is concerned, we kind of talked about this a little bit on the Sunday show last night. Sentiment in the toilet to end the quarter. And then, starting to show some positive divergences. I know you had Larry Williams on last week. He talked about the favorable seasonal backdrop here as we push into the third quarter. I think he's looking for possibly even new highs for gold, by the end of the third quarter or the early part of the fourth quarter here. And, we'll see. I think there is a situation where you can start to get dollar and gold rallying together. That'd be one where growth is, starting to slow a little bit. But the Fed is not going to react to it aggressively, and the rest of the world kind of suffers alongside that dollar liquidity, dollar tightening story. And so you could have a situation where gold and dollar work together. It's rare, but that would be an interesting setup here as we push through the third quarter. In back of sticky inflation, a little bit slower growth, and a Fed that's really not going to do anything. I think that's an interesting backdrop here for gold. And I started to, dabble a little bit, bought some longer dated calls here back for gold. It's been kind of washed out here. Blake has pointed out that the sentiment index has been in the toilet, for the last few weeks here. So feels like an interesting time here to start putting some exposure back on for sure.
Awesome. We got a little bit of time left here, 30 seconds left before the edge report. But Tracy, are you buying gold now? Are you stacking those bars in your closet?
So am I stacking those bars in my closet? No, but I did buy some calls last week as well.
Man, I didn't get the memo. I'm gonna have to catch up to you guys. Anyway, all right. So we're gonna dip into a quick edge report. Craig, thank you so much. Appreciate you as usual. Tracy will be back with me in a second here. Let's go ahead and do a quick edge report. Well, let's stick with gold while we're talking about it. Here's a daily candle chart right now. I know I have a lot of lines going on here, but we kind of dipped through. I have a PAX line at actually 39.83, and that was a really nice call. Look at the support there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wicks kind of touched it. Buyers brought us back up. We didn't achieve that October 2025 swing low of 39,001 yet. We'll see what happens. We're still far away from it right now, but I'm going to leave that line on my chart just in case. We are above that 4100 level as well. And then you have the 8 EMA starting to, let me kind of make this a little bit larger so you guys can see it a little bit better. That 8 EMA is starting to kind of arc up here. Here's that little bounce that Shai was just talking about. Craig was just talking about, and then we have that the 21 EMA now kind of going sideways, kind of slowing its roll on the downside. We'll see if we get a crossover, right? That 8 crossing over the 21 would be a bullish crossover if it happens. We'll see how it goes. RSI is kind of interesting, just kind of sloping up naturally. No drama there. Intraday, this is a really great chart though. We've kind of lost session VWAP in the rearview mirror at 10 o'clock this last night, and we haven't looked back. A little bit of stability happened during the London initial balance, but not a lot. I mean, we got up to that pivot more or less and then sold off again. So you see a series of lower highs in lower lows. Here's a lower low. Here's a lower low again. And this is a red candle in the making right now. The volume profile is really immature here. It's not really helping us. I mean, it is and it isn't. I mean, we have the official point of control. There's this weird spike in volume right there at 41.61. But look at this guy. This guy's also competing point of control at 66. So a little bit of price happiness there, but we are breaking down here as we speak. I'm going to keep those 2 standard deviation bands up there for the session VWAP right now. We're testing the lower first standard deviation band of that VWAP as we speak. We'll see if we get a candle close and a confirmation candle. We need that confirmation candle as well. Targets include S1 on the downside, 41.44.6. We have previous sessions lows at 41.33.8. Then we have a JAX2 level at 41.25, and then a high vol level and a 0 DTE high vol level at 41.20. That's going to be a big level if this thing really gets ugly today. Alternatively, if we turn around, we pop above that VWAP here. We got that 1-day max approximately at 41.87. Above that, 0 DTE call resistance also could act like a magnet to the upside at 4,200 even. Previous sessions highs 42.08 spot 3, and then ultimately prices we have not seen yet this session would be R1 at 42.19 spot 1. But again, series of baby candles so far. Let's shoot over to the E-mini S&P because this market also is kind of stalling out a little bit. We'll see what happens here. Let me just open this up a little bit more. Here, I had the July open marked. We're still below the June open in the E-mini S&P. Sorry for all the chart gymnastics here. And, you can see this little bit of a baby candle today. There's that upper standard deviation band on my anchored VWAP. I got that. That's important to me. That's at 69. I just rounded up by a tick right now. And we already had the crossover, the bullish crossover of the 8 over the 21. It's starting to separate. These two are starting to separate in distance, which is a good thing. For the bulls anyway. We'll see, though. We have plenty of target wicks to take out on the upside here from a big picture point of view. Intraday, Kind of interesting. This is a really, really nice volume profile. Now the volume's been kind of low, 117,000 contracts traded so far. It's not super low, but in the day after a holiday, I understand maybe people are taking a long weekend and all of that stuff. That's a possibility. And the micros have done not even 200,000 yet, so relatively light day, but not super light. Volume profile is really nice. It's skewed to the top. It's not really you could call it a P shape. It's not really. It's really just skewed, right? This point of control is skewed to the top right here, around 61 half. Again, we're trading right at the VWAP right now, and we've tested this VWAP a whole bunch of times, and we've been trading above it really since the London IB as well. So something to keep in mind. Targets: we have JAX1 down here at 75.50 on the downside. Pivot 75.48. Below that S1 75.32, and then 0 DTE high vol level at 75.25. And then previous session's lows at 75.23. Should this turn around to the upside here, we do have that 0 DTE call resistance level at 75.75, JAX2 at 75.80. And then that one-day max is north of 75.90. So that is this morning's Edge Report. It's back to Shy. Oh, man. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
I know. I love Mondays. We have quite a lineup here. Let's talk about our lineup today, going forward here. And our special guest, we have Trevor Noran. We'll introduce him more properly in a moment. Pharm for Tape Talk. Tanja and Salma are going to be with us. Trade the Open. Stowe and Leo are going to be here at Midday Markets. Then we're going to take a break. 2 o'clock start as usual with Tracy's afternoon update. And then we have XYZ, Joey, and Nick are going to trade the close. So full day today at NinjaTrader Live. Looking forward to it for sure. Dust off the cobwebs from the holiday. Tracy, tell us a little bit about Trevor.
So Trevor Noran is founder of Sage Road Research Macro Strategy. I followed him forever on Twitter, but we haven't really gotten the chance to talk. So excited to have a conversation with him this morning.
Well, we have a chance to talk right now. Let's get him in. Trevor, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Doing well. Great to be on with you.
It's great to meet you, man.
You too.
Great to meet you. So I started following you also on X and looking at your stuff. Pretty good stuff, I might add. And quite right off the top of my bat, the Wall Street Journal just had an article on this thing. What's going on with this AI mass layoff, not a mass layoff, good for productivity, not good for productivity narrative that everyone seems to be talking about?
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, I think the ROI question of AI is bubbling up more and more. And the question is, how quickly is all of this spending going to result in productivity gains that offset the spending? And I think it's a problematic equation. We have adoption across industries that suggest continued spending by enterprises at the same time that a lot of enterprises on the leading edge of that, the Microsofts and Ubers and Metas of the world, are starting to cap spending as token costs are rising. At the same time that there are a lot of companies across sectors struggling to realize ROI from their spending, and remain in experimentation mode. But those experiments are not resulting in the productivity gains they were hoping for. I specialize in deep research reports into return defining themes. I've written about generative AI and productivity. Right now, I'm focused on medical innovation, how AI is transforming drug discovery devices and care delivery. And frankly, it's jaw-dropping how impactful AI may be on longevity and health span. At the same time, I think a lot of the AI story so far is been value realized from very targeted and specific use cases, whereas value disappointing in broader use cases across the workforce. So, I think we're in a hype cycle and a trough of disillusionment. Seems more imminent than it has at any other point. Granted, I do find all of the dot-com bubble comparisons as misguided. The spending is rooted, the build out is rooted in the most profitable companies in the world. But on the flip side of that, I also think the dot-com bubble was predicated on business models that were clear and viable. Pets.com didn't fail because it didn't understand its business model. It failed because it was too early. Walmart and Amazon and Chewy have built profitable businesses on exactly what Pets.com envisioned. I think a problematic part with AI is understanding exactly how it's going to be funded and what the business model is moving forward.
And did you worry about all of the debt issuance for this? Or do you think people take, kind of factor that in? Because you have a lot of companies that were kind of at least cash rich, like Meta, that has now it does not have the free cash flow that it had. It's all in AI, and they're issuing debt to fund that as well. And that's prevalent for all of these hyperscalers.
The raising funding for AI through debt markets doesn't trouble me as much as the circularity of how the spending flows through from stakeholder to stakeholder, and how one domino falling could topple a lot of dominoes there. They're walking a finer line than they ever have as they drain down their free cash flow, but they still generate an enormous amount of profit. So it doesn't concern me as much as a sentiment turn towards AI and what that means for the circularity of the spending.
Let's talk about circularity of asset classes, investing in asset classes. Russell 2000. I mean, who would have thought at the beginning of the year it's going to be the winner chicken dinner of stock indexes?
Sage Road thought that. Look, I mean, on one hand, I think we were overdue for the valuation gap between growth and value to close. I would caution, and as it's been a pretty sustained run of outperformance for value. Structurally, and I wrote a report in February of this year focused on price discovery in equity markets, looking at how market participation has shifted over the last couple of decades. And so often that conversation becomes a passive does this to markets, or retail trading does this. It's a confluence of retail having more power over equity market outcomes, passive. Foreign ownership has increased dramatically. High frequency trading, obviously, also part of that equation. But the reality is it's all biased towards big. And I've been in this industry a long time, and the number of times there have been declarations that a run of small cap value outperformance is a structural regime shift underway, and I think a healthy dose of skepticism towards that is always merited.
There was a poll out, actually, what was interesting, there was a poll out from Bloomberg today, and they said they interviewed 221 correspondents. 53% said they're inclined to buy more traditional company shares and take gains from tech stocks over the next 6 months or heading into the last half of the year. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, as I said earlier in my concern about an AI trough of disillusionment, I would agree with that. I also think so much of the AI trade, and this has been abundantly clear, researching medical innovation. I have argued since I launched Sage Road, almost a year ago. That the market was too fixated on the builders of the AI revolution and not focused enough on the beneficiaries of AI. And a lot of that exists in the small cap ranks in sectors like healthcare that are incredibly well matched to the current strengths of AI. I think so much often in the AI conversation, there's fixation on what it can be rather than what it is. And AI still has significant weaknesses, whether that's hallucination, whether it is a lack of contextual understanding, whether it's token load for more, for agentic operations. Whereas you take, drug discovery and the ranks of small cap pharma, and the rate of innovation is skyrocketing due to the fact that it's a data-driven business that doesn't require context to come to productive ends, and that is incredibly well matched to AI, and there's going to be a lot of upside realized by those companies as innovation accelerates utilizing AI. And I think we've certainly reached a point where valuations for the hyperscalers were pricing in a lot of optimism for how rapidly they can realize AI profit due to the productivity gains across sectors. And I think that was a little out of step with the timeline to that. So yes, small caps were underowned, value was underowned, and hyperscalers were excessively owned.
Well, let's follow up a little bit with the medical innovation. I mean, you're capturing a lot of people's attention here because this is everybody wants to be healthy, everyone wants to get there quick. What companies are going to benefit the most? Is it going to be like the Eli Lillys of the world or pure research groups?
I mean, Eli Lilly, and that becomes a valuation question given the run up in the stock throughout the but they've still only GLP-1s have still only traded 2% of the world's obese population, and so much of the analysis of their upside is U.S. biased, is U.S. fixated, and especially now going to pill form. Novo Nordisk has reported that 80% of their pill users are new to GLP-1s. There is never mind the more holistic health benefits of GLP-1s, and as more and more research emerges, the addressable market I expect to just continue to expand. I mean, there's a viable question of whether every human on Earth should be on a GLP-1 at some level of concentration, but I think part of what's exciting about the healthcare opportunity, look, it's not an easy space to stock pick. It requires a lot of medical expertise, but it has always been defined by dispersion. And so if you can effectively identify who is on the leading edge of innovation, and that applies across drug discovery, it applies across devices, and it applies to healthcare delivery. Healthcare delivery is always a challenging tug of war between insurers and hospital systems, and then smaller players as well. and Teladoc tells a really big warning about the challenge of riding a structural trend to stock gains. I mean, they've lost 96% of their value since the COVID days, and so. But I think the opportunity is incredibly diffuse in healthcare. It has been, we've had some sentiment reversal with healthcare so far, but those stocks have been beaten down for a long time now, and I think that has come without a lot of understanding about how AI is transforming the opportunity set for companies across, every layer of healthcare.
Yeah, it's fascinating stuff. Shai, we got about 30 seconds left. Any last second thoughts for Trevor?
So any other sectors that you're looking at aside from medical right now that you find interesting? That you can tell us about?
Yeah, I mean, defense remains, I think, especially, kind of the whipsaw Iran war news. That is a large structural trend, long-term structural trend towards greater defense spending against a more rapid rate of AI-driven innovation in defense. And yet the stocks are incredibly news cycle reflexive, and that's an opportunity to will provide buy opportunities consistently for those with strong stomachs.
Very awesome. Trevor, thank you so much for being here with us. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hopefully we'll be able to get you back on again.
Awesome. So great to be with you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we need more time for a guest like Trevor. He's once we get rolling here, there's so many questions just to keep digging on. He's an awesome guest, man. It's great to see him. Yeah.
Yep. He is a great guest. Good to talk about other sectors than we normally talk about. Particularly as we come in, single stock futures are coming, you guys. So we'll be able to trade those soon.
That's right. End of July for sure. Shai, appreciate you being with me this morning. We had a great start. We have a lot of stuff to do for the rest of the day. Looking forward to that. So I will talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you.
All right. It is time for Tape Talk with Pharm. How you doing, man?
Jimmy, good morning. How are we doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. How was your weekend? 4th of July?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Went up north. It was nice to get away from the heat. It's like 20, 30 degrees cooler up there. So it was a good time.
Where Sedona? Where'd you go?
Northern Arizona, kind of northeast, actually. We had some up in the White Mountains.
Nice. Well, I suffered in the heat, in the humidity of the South, just if it makes you feel any better.
That's gross. No, thank you. Not a fan of humidity.
Oh, man. I did get a new floaty for the pool, though, so I got to float around a little bit.
Very nice.
Anyway.
Very nice. What are we talking about this morning, Jim? What's going on? Anything exciting?
I woke up this morning and everything's unchanged almost. I mean, nothing's moving. We got baby candles all over the place. What are you seeing?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you watched last night's show, you learned two important things. The first, I may or may not wear women's underwear. And the second is that I was looking to short pops at 29,923 to 969 and failures above there on NQ. So, I mean, it made for a nice trade last night during Asia. Asia was weak. They did their selling a little bit early, shut things down. And here we are. We've sort of grinded right back up into that same spot. So do I want to go back to the well again for a second time? Maybe. Perma bear farm. I might, but honestly, a little bit less interested than I was certainly last night. But I do still think this 923, 969, it is a kind of a developing into a major higher time frame spot. I'm going to zoom left. I'm just looking at this spot. So we had downside. I think this was an eight period singles through this spot, way back to your left, the week of, beginning of June, right? We have a prior weekly low there. You've got 2 weeks ago, value area high and a pretty clear upper edge sitting there. And then last week, right, you've got sort of the taper out of last week's primary distribution. So, I mean, kind of a big spot that keeps coming back. I'm not very comfortable on the long side, just because we've gotten through that spot at a daily level 30.7. That is pretty much the overnight high, which will flip over to the 5 in just a minute to see that. But really, this entire range here, these 923s to 969, up into 30.069 to 3100. I'm a little bit cautious here, but it will be interesting to see if after, well, I guess Thursday, we're going to get our days wrong all week, aren't we, when referring to last week? It'll be interesting to see if Thursday's, pretty significant weakness in NQ gets flipped on its end and NQ is a little bit stronger today, or if we continue to see that. It's really been a tale of two tapes with NQ in particular. It'll just go bidless at times. And then, Cerberus, the buy program, kicks in. That pesky ass three-headed dog comes in and you just can't fade that thing. So be interested to see what today brings. That's sort of the weekly look, just to recap a little bit from last night. I'm still open to that. I mean, if this thing comes down into this 29,569 to 595, I'm okay getting long there. And I still wouldn't mind this coming all the way down, taking out these relative. I mean, look at all these lows sitting here clustered right around 29,269 to 328. I would not mind seeing that 181 low taken. And then we had that ETH low, 160 half, I believe. Sweep all that out, reclaim the 269 to 328 and go. So I would keep that on radar like all week. Again, if you weren't here last night, I just wanted to rehash that on NQ. ES, totally different structurally than NQ. It has been strong. So for me, NQ it has been below what is, I feel like, a very important inflection point within this massive multi-week range. Whereas ES has been above. It got a quick excursion down to 74.80, which is a big spot. Really, to me, the inflection zone is sort of from last week, right? So I had these two areas kind of combined, these 74.90s up to 75.15-ish. I've split it out into two separate spots for this week. It's above there, right? So NQ is kind of below its key spot within this range. ES is above. That creates conflict. It can make trading a little bit difficult. I think NQ, generally, you can trade it on its own. And if you're trading ES, you probably got to have NQ up. You probably have to have YM up, or at least some other kind of, even RSP, just anything to represent the non-tech components in ES. So it has been a little bit tricky, but this 75.66 to 69, that was the spot that I was looking to maybe short failures on ES. Been less interested in shorting ES than NQ, I think, for obvious reasons. It feels like it might be one of those mornings where I go back to the well on NQ and I'm looking to short it, and then it's just strong all day and ES is dog shit. So I'm aware of that. Always look for these relative strength flips at the open. We haven't traded a single minute of cash, right? But I would still be open to longs, even if we come all the way down to this 75.09 to 15. Even 74.90, 93, I think that's still fine. And then you've got a potential look blow and fail of Thursday's low. Even, I mean, we're a long way from there, right? But if we flip over to the 5 on NQ, same levels. I've got a couple of daily levels in there as well. This 820 to 840 has been key. There's that 30.7 from last night. I do think you want to see sustained bids through the overnight high to have any level of comfort that you're getting up to that 69 to 100 spot. And I think, I mean, again, I'm still fine with taking longs on these dips. If this thing just rolls all the way back over from here, which, I don't know. I'm a little bit less optimistic about that. Again, I don't want to go back to the well too many times on these things. We'll see what the cash participants have to say. I wouldn't mind taking out this overnight low, holding the 650 to 665, or even coming down to 569, 595. I would still like that. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do at open here on NQ, because I don't want to just chase along after this rally for sure. But I'm also not sure I want to go back to the well on this short again. So I may let the IB set on NQ before I pick on it too much. And I'll flip over to ES and let you ask any follow-up questions or make any comments.
No, go ahead. I'll finish this one, and we're going to go back to the NQ in a second.
Sure. So ES added a couple of daily spots, 75.40. So I mean, if you look left, I mean, you've got basically the value area low for Wednesday. You've got, buyers are comfortable, roughly the upper distribution from Tuesday. Like, most of the buyers are fine above this 75.40, 75.27 to 75.31. So that was kind of, where I was looking potentially to take longs on like micro dips, which is basically what we got last night during Asia. I still would be open. Again, if we get some kind of rotational selling where it comes out of the Dow or the non-tech components and NQs maybe chopping, maybe we get a little bit of weakness in ES, I still would be fine taking a long in this 27 to 31 spot if it holds. I really would prefer to be long as close to, call it 7,500 as possible. Less interested in chasing longs on an initial pass through here. But clearly if you're sustaining above the overnight high, I mean, that would be pretty bullish, right? It would seem kind of crazy, but I don't know. I'm looking at Thursday's high and like we've seen some crazier things. If we pop these highs and come into the 75.98 to 76.04, that could trigger a look above and fail of Thursday's high, which like again, it seems optimistic from the short side, but we've just seen this tape turn really fast where everything looks amazing and then it rolls over and goes to hell. So I would still be very, very cautious at the least up here just above Thursday's high, but not really looking for shorts on ES today as much, which is why it's probably going to go to hell today and sell all day with no bids and I'll be locked out of it.
Yeah, I mean they had Thursday high. That's pretty close to the June open, right? It's 75.95. So we're still in both of the indices. We're still treading water underneath that June open. S&P is above the July open, which isn't saying much since it's just July just opened and seems to be everyone's on vacation. But the NASI is weaker than that, and that 30,000 level. I mean, it was the gift that keeps on giving, and now it's looking like it could be a bridge too far, maybe.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a situation where normally I would say, hey, I really wanted these six. Honestly, I got kind of lucky. I was driving home last night, so I was short this, and we were driving through the mountains. And this is kind of one of the benefits of having like a group that you trade with or some kind of a community anyways, because one of my OGs, has been there from the beginning, one of my students, and he's also a very accomplished order flow trader. And he DMs me and he's like, hey, sellers are getting awfully sloppy down here. And I hadn't even looked in a few minutes. I was getting ready to go through this mountain pass, and I looked and I was like, oh man, I'm like 20 handles away from my last cover, and I was just like, okay, I'll go flat. And I didn't see it for like 30 minutes, and I came back and I was like, oh man, that guy kind of bailed me out. So it's a situation where normally I would look at this and say, I really wanted 650 to 665. Like I'm gonna have to sell this and go get it, right? I'm a little bit iffy about that. So we'll see how they open. I think the situation where, again, if you're getting persistent weakness below these 923s and 969, it's just objectively a short. And so I am still open to it. I'm just going to be a little bit more patient. Whereas normally if we were sitting here right into the open and we hadn't done this already, I would have my hands on the sell button for sure right at the open. But I might give it a little bit more time, a little bit more wiggle room today on the NQ. I do have some gold levels if anybody's interested as well. But if you have any questions on NQ or ES, I'll answer those as well.
Yeah, no, let's do the gold.
Gold, I really want to see how gold behaves today because the dollar is strong pre-market. You've got USD JPY is back up, threatening its breakout again. And I said last night and maybe last week that it seems like gold lately, like the last few days, has been acting well when maybe it shouldn't act well. And that was a pretty stark contrast to like the last few months where it was acting poorly when it probably should have acted well. So that's to me a subtle change in character that has my attention. And I think today is going to be an excellent test of that. If the dollar continues to be relatively well bid, how does gold act, right? So at this point, we've popped last week's high. I mean, what do you want to call last week's high? Are we even going to count the Friday session? I mean, it was so silly across the board, the ETH session on Friday. I'm not sure that we want to count that, but I would ideally like to see continued build above 41, kind of 17 to 22. I mentioned last night, it's got room to pull back, right? Ultimately, it's going to have to crack through this trailing week high and sustain. But I think it's got plenty of time to build. This, again, 41.17 to 22 would be ideal. I still think it would be okay a little bit lower than that. But you can see it's got a decent looking low now. It did not back here. Just made one additional push lower. I'm long the miners. I'm not long gold. This was the, Pax wished he was longer joke from last night. It's very important to me to see how gold responds today with the dollar up. So very interested and very attentive here to gold, mostly looking for longs. I think it needs a little bit more time to set something up super clean. But these levels, if you want to just screenshot or whatever you can, they've worked pretty well. I haven't changed them in a few weeks. So
Yeah. I mean, on the daily chart, I just see a series of lower highs and a series of lower lows that's been going on for, I don't know, a couple months now. So it's just looking like it's just every time it tries to get traction, nope, someone pulls the rug under it.
Yeah, that's right. And so that's where I think it's important to look for these potential changes in character, right? When it starts acting well, when it should not act well, those can sometimes be some clues, right? That's maybe it's time to cover if you're short, and look to get long. So I like the miners for sure. I'm interested in gold. I've not added a direct exposure position in gold, but I may do so. I think this week's going to be an important week in terms of setting up some kind of a multi-week balance. I said this a couple of weeks ago, like you still have to take out a prior week high just to bring the weekly time frame into some semblance of balance, right? I don't know if we're going to count this or not. It certainly hasn't on a cash hours basis, but it's going to take time. Usually, it's pretty rare for just a V rally out of a low like this after such a protracted downtrend. So bring the weekly to balance, which requires taking out a prior week high, and then you start looking for your setups on some kind of a back test lower. So definitely keep your volume profiles on there for this week, and let's see if it gives us an actionable spot to work with.
Very awesome stuff. We do have one question that's of interest to our viewers across the globe. Pharm, are we talking Fruit of the Loom or Victoria's Secret here?
Serious? Come on. What I say? G-string or did I say thong? I don't even remember. But yeah, no. Hopefully my wife didn't leave them up north with her. So I'll put them on. I'll put them on tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, you are the best, man. Appreciate you as usual. Look forward to talking to you again, Pharm. Thanks for being here.
We'll see you.
It
Take care.
is that time to trade the open. Let's do it. Good morning, Tanja, Trace, and Salma. Good to see you guys today. Tanja, Croatia got ripped off.
I agree. Thank you. Thank you. It was crazy to be there in person, I'll tell you, man. I don't know. I think that VAR is ruining the sport. You can't really celebrate a goal anymore in soccer or football, as many like to say, because you're like, oh wait, let's make sure that they don't overturn it using some crazy excuse.
I was rooting for you. I was rooting for Croatia because I was rooting for you. I mean, I don't really have skin in the game with Croatia, and I was like, man, oh man, that's not right. Just not right.
Yeah, it's tough. I think that they got to be more transparent if they're going to use like technology and sensors, because it's just I think we the people deserve transparency. If we don't see it for our own eyes, how are we just going to trust like one graph is my issue. But even last night, a lot of good games happened too. Mexico versus England was crazy. I don't know if you caught that one, but yeah, it was awesome to be there. I mean, still got more World Cup to go.
There you go. Selma, you're not watching any of this, are you?
I caught a couple games over the weekend. Yeah. They've been good.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the Croatia game, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, you'd have been upset just like me. So anyway. So here we are. This is like, I think this is the first real week of July. I mean, yeah, it was July. We had a couple of days of July. It's just like 4th of July. No one was around. Markets were kind of weird with some baby candles and some weird stuff going on. Interested to see what you guys are thinking today. Tanja, let's go first. What are you thinking?
Yeah, so like I was there when we traded on the 4th of July, me and Salma, and I mean not the 4th of July. Oh my gosh, it was the day. It was the Thursday, yeah, the last day before the 4th of July, and we had failed to take out my final target right in the morning, but then we dropped down a lot. Before we handed it off, it dropped down even more afterwards. And then, today we're going to start the weekly. We're pretty much right at the weekly open. So I'm going to have the weekly open opened up on my chart and kind of see what we do from there. We're in an inside week, like Pharm said. And I think that we could consolidate a bit, especially since we failed to go lower for those previous weekly lows. I think that we're just doing a range trade right now, honestly. If I'm looking at ES and NASDAQ, same thing. I have the monthly open drawn out as well, but like, yeah, we just continuously fail to go lower. The week before was also an inside week, so with a large range. So we have like 1,300 points in the NASDAQ last week that we're just gonna probably stay within. And I think that honestly, you're just gonna go for base hits and make sure to take partials.
All right, all right. Thank you for that. Selma, what are you thinking?
Yeah, so going into the week, I think my main two focuses are going to be the Russell and ES. Russell weekly, previous weekly candle looks super, super interesting for a potential reversal of some sort this week. We might get a sell-off. I don't know. I think buyer exhaustion obviously showed last week, and if if sellers want to do something with it, this would be their chance here. I really, really like this for lower. I think if the Russell loses 3,000, then I'll look for shorts. And then on ES, still got the same two levels that I mentioned last week. Basically, like Tanya said, last week I marked the high and the low of the previous candle. This was when, Jim, you asked me to explain what an inside candle is. And so I've still got those two levels on my chart. Basically 7,600 on ES to the upside, and then 7,357 to the downside on ES. And we're kind of just, as long as we stay within these two levels, we will be sideways action for the rest of the week. So those are my two levels in the sand, basically. And that's really it. I don't have too much. We are at the top of the range, so we'll see what happens here. So yeah.
All right. Should be interesting. We have data at 9:45 and 10 o'clock, so that might kind of jiggle
Right.
things up a little bit.
Yeah.
Dividend cake, yeah. I mean, if Norway did not put a smile on your face, I can't help you. I saw that. I don't know if you guys saw that Norway Brazil
Oh
game.
yeah. Oh yeah,
I,
that was awesome.
yeah. I mean,
Beautiful goals.
yeah. I mean that tall blonde dude is always smiling. I can't remember his name, but he's like the
Holland,
happiest
Erling
person.
Holland, he's a
Yeah,
Viking. Oh my gosh.
yeah,
They
yes.
made so many memes of that guy.
Oh, the best, the best. They deserve it. They deserve it. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna dip in the chat, you guys. Appreciate you being on NinjaTrader Live. Oh, I forgot to mention. Hang on a second. Big announcement. Big announcement. Kevin's going. Oh no, Jim's gonna forget to say this. It's not too late for you to throw your name in the hat for a hoodie giveaway that Tanya and Selma are going to give away this session. There'll be a link in the chat. Sign up for the newsletter. Deli talked about this last week. We're gonna pull the winner today. So not too late. Feel free to go ahead and participate. And then these guys a little bit later are going to announce the winner. So good luck to everybody on that.
Woo! Good luck.
Let's go.
Here we go. All right, I'm dipping in the chat, you guys. Best of luck on your trades.
All right. Take care, Jim.
All right.
Chat, they just dropped the link. Make sure you subscribe to the newsletter.
Yeah, we're gonna be giving away a hoodie that Salma just kept asking for, and I haven't seen her wear it yet because of heat waves, I guess.
Yeah, it's a dead of summer. This weather has been so crazy here. It's been so bipolar.
Oh yeah.
Were you up yesterday to hear all that thunder and see all the lightning?
Yeah, of course. It was
The thunder was
raining.
so loud. I don't think I've ever heard thunder that loud. I felt like my whole house shook.
Yeah, it was it was long too. It was a lot of
Yeah.
thunder. It was pretty long. I was like, wow.
Yeah,
Pretty
so no
crazy.
hoodies for me in this weather.
Yeah, I'm wearing my t-shirt, but
Yeah, I
will
like
be
that shirt. It's a good gym shirt.
Mm. Let's see here. Yeah, you're right, Salma. It's like ES is stronger and it's near the top of the range. It's like near
Mhm.
closer to previous weekly high than previous weekly low. I feel like NASDAQ I'll literally just draw 50-50. Yeah,
Oh
we're
yeah.
middle.
Previous weekly high on NQ is 30K 600? Really? Oh
Yep.
wow. Yeah, we are really far from that.
Yeah. It was last Tuesday.
Yeah, interesting. Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning.
Whew.
Did you guys hear they're extending, well, not extending. There's going to be pre-market options trading starting July 13th. Now you can trade from like 7:30 to 9:25. And then 2 weeks later, we get single stock futures.
Wait. That?
Yeah,
The first
I
one.
said they're going to allow pre-market options trading beginning July
Oh,
13th. And it's going to be pre-market from 7:30 to 9:25.
okay, so then they close it for 5 minutes between 9:25 and 9:30.
I guess it says here that it
Okay.
would end 5 minutes before
Honestly,
regular
that's gonna
market
be
open.
great because like so many times of options, I remember I would be so nervous right before the open and just like want to get out after, swing trading, and my swing trade was a success pre-market, and then at the open it starts dropping and you lose all that premium. So that sounds good.
Yeah, so far it's just going to be on 20 high demand names just to like ensure there's going to be liquidity. But yeah, it seems like it should be interesting.
Single stock futures in 2 weeks, you're saying?
2 weeks after that. So single
Okay.
stock futures is the 27th and pre-market options trading is the 13th.
Wow.
So a
Okay.
lot of changes coming up, guys.
That's awesome. Mark your calendars for sure.
Skydive Jersey, it's Eastern time. Eastern time. Dividend cake, I think props will jump at the single stock futures. I think they'll definitely add that. I don't know if it'll be right away, but I think eventually they're going to have to cater to, that customer base or like people who might be potentially leaving options to come to futures. It would just make sense.
True.
Gotta adapt. Are you, Tanya, gonna be trading the Nasdaq or ES or just either one, like both?
Today?
Yeah, have you decided which one you're focusing on?
No, I'm just kind of still looking at things because, still getting a feel for this. Nasdaq's a lot weaker, like we talked
Mm-hmm.
about. ES is up yeah, Nasdaq's up 1%, but like structurally it's just weaker. And still figuring, just gonna let it's Monday and we have 10 a.m. news, and I actually really do like 10 a.m. news, so I'll probably just let them open.
Yeah, we got 9:45 too. Um,
Yeah, yellow folder there, final services, PMI.
Just gotta sit back, chill, and wait.
The monthly candle for ES is green right now, and for NASDAQ it's pretty red. So that's kind of crazy. All right.
Lot of divergence. Kat's thoughts. What do you mean you don't see anything? What are you not seeing? You just gotta go into the indicator settings and toggle stuff either on or off that you want to see. But it should all be there. Are either of you trading gold? No, not during New York sesh.
Ooh, how was your 4th of July weekend, everybody? What about you, Salma? Did you look at any fireworks?
No, actually, because it started to rain, so that ruined the plans.
Oh yeah, because it started raining in Jersey earlier than
It
in New
literally
York.
started to
New
rain
York
right
was.
when I was gonna head out for fireworks.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, so
It
no
started raining
fireworks for
after.
me. No barbecues, no fireworks, nothing like that. Just basically chilled out. I caught a couple of the World Cup games.
Oh yeah.
Cape Verde game was crazy.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
that was
really
so
good.
good.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
really
a
enjoyed
Cape
that.
Verde fan now.
I
For
mean, I
sure.
think you just kind of have to be. They put in a lot of effort.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of heart.
And then I watched the Morocco game, and I also watched
The
the
one that went to
Egypt.
penalties.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah. And Egypt too, they're playing Australia, right?
I
Yeah.
forget who are the other teams, but yeah.
And then Morocco's playing Canada. Yeah. Yeah. And then Egypt and Australia went to penalties.
Yeah, I think Argentina now is gonna verse. Is it Egypt or Morocco? It's gonna be Egypt
Okay.
tomorrow. It should be a interesting game. Probably Egypt they go home, fortunately. But someone in chat said FOMC at 10 a.m. No, no FOMC. Guys, usually FOMC is on a Wednesday and it's at like 2 and 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. It's never in the morning and not on a Monday.
Yeah, it's not.
We have PMI today. Oh, Tanya, do you know that Trump is ringing the opening bell today?
Oh, really?
Do you guys
That's
remember the
fun.
last time he did that?
No. What
The
happened?
the last and only time he's done that. Um, the market just sold off that day. But he's doing it from like the White House today before he actually went down
Oh,
to
okay.
actually ring the bell.
How is
But
he,
yeah.
what bell is he ringing at the White House then?
Craig mentioned it earlier. I don't know how he's gonna do it from the White House, but yeah, he's gonna.
That's funny. The doorbell, someone says. Yeah, Shy Girl also mentioned, yeah, we have FOMC minutes this Wednesday at 2 p.m. So we don't have the FOMC announcement, we have the minutes from the meeting. And
Yeah.
also we do have the name of the giveaway winner
Oh,
to announce, chat. Who wants to know who won? Hit the like button, we'll announce it once we hit 200 likes.
who thinks they won? Let's go, guys. Pump up those likes. Frintintin, you don't know if it's you or not. It could be. There we go. We hit 200 likes, Tanya, if you want to announce it.
All right. The winner is Dose Aaron 1. Congrats, you got a hoodie.
Wear it in good health. It's a
Mhm.
really good hoodie.
Right, take care of that.
Keep it forever and ever.
Yeah, NinjaTrader just tagged him in the chat.
Those Aaron won. You are our winner. Guys, even if you didn't win, still be sure to subscribe to that newsletter. It's really good stuff. Especially when you're not going to be able to make it in the morning to watch the segment. You can at least have, you know, have that come straight to your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Spencer, if there ever was NT merch, would you be the first customer? Is that what you're saying? It's kind of what you're saying. Yes. That's the right answer. What would you buy? A hat, a hoodie, a sticker? I've been begging to buy a hat for like 8 months now. Yeah, cool down, Dave. Those hats, pretty cool. The hat is pretty good. Yeah, the people want the hoodies.
Hoodies are fun. They're good. Oh yeah, Tim's Heldrick 4306 asks, what do you guys think of Trump's intervention to get the US striker Balogun clear to play against Belgium after he was red carded? Well, it's no surprise that like FIFA is not the most it's FIFA itself is a corrupt, very corrupt organization. Everybody knows. And when you have a country with sway like the US, that's just going to happen. And unfortunately, I don't agree with that. No, of course, like they suspended Ronaldo's 2-game suspension. I watched that qualifier game against Ireland where he knocked someone in the back, right, with his elbow, and he was supposed to get 3 games off for that. And they made an exception for him as well. He was supposed to get banned from 3 games. He only served one of the bans. And then for the World Cup group stages, they said, oh, we suspend that for 1 year. And now they did the same thing with the US striker, Balogun, who's like, honestly, I think he's the lead scorer. And yeah, unfortunately, there's never gonna be like equal officiating for the smaller countries or countries with less sway. So it's just different standards. And unless a big organization decides to actually, investigate them, which the DOJ did in 2015, the US did, and you got Seth Blatter's banned from football and a bunch of officials, but they went after individuals and not the whole structure. So it's still gonna be that way. And anyway, funny enough, though, yesterday's red card against England was actually the same VAR guy that gave the red card to the US player.
Like you got chat going now.
Of course. A lot of good takes in the chat here.
Impressed
What do you
with
think,
your football
Salma?
knowledge. I don't know, honestly. Think I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything about it. I didn't watch the game, so I don't know exactly what happened.
Tim's Hendrick thinks. Yeah, but I don't think that during the game that should have been a red card during the US game. I don't think that that was a red card in itself. So I don't think they should have gave it out in the first place. I think VAR is ruining the game, the spirit of football. You can't celebrate a goal anymore without them being like, oh, actually, this guy's hair touched the ball because we said so, or his head touched it. You don't see it. Don't believe your eyes. Believe our technology that we haven't released any proof. We haven't released all of the raw data. I know how those sensors are supposed to look like. The data is supposed to be spiked. So, and there's no noise in there, and they just showed one graph, and it's just like, come on, bruh. Everyone who follows me on Twitter saw. But I was there for Hairgate. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's sad when politics creeps into sports. I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. We need Tanya on ESPN. It's hilarious.
I would love that. Officiating has been so inconsistent. I agree. The Paraguay versus France, yeah, it was crazy. I don't think Paraguay got a single yellow card, and they were like fouling crazy. Yeah, that's true. France got like 2 yellow cards, I think. But anyway, don't bet on any of the games. It ruins the fun of the sport. I don't sports bet anything. Really, really good goal. That second goal by Cape Verde, though. That was really good, Salma. You remember, like that
That
guy
was, yeah.
spun it in into the side of the net. It was crazy. On a free kick.
That goalie, like overnight, his Instagram followers just went.
I follow him now for sure.
Tanya.
Yeah, from this after the Spain match, his first match, you kept a clean sheet. It was 0-0 against Spain, and he gained 2 million followers by the end of the match, then 10 million by the end of the week. Now he has 25 million. He's the most followed goalkeeper
That's crazy.
on Instagram.
He's like what, an electrician by day and a taxi driver or something like that?
Is he actually? Damn.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, yesterday England's win against Mexico was actually historic. They haven't lost there in 13 years. And I think they lost 2 games there in the last in like 80 games. So that's the third time. They have
What about
the
Brazil losing? That was a big upset.
yeah, they're up 7,200 feet in the air. So that's a big adjustment for the English team to have to face. While they were there, they didn't have to move at all. So that was kind of crazy. Yes, yeah, MF Legacy. Yeah, the night before, a bunch of fans were outside of like England's hotel, which I don't even know if it was England's hotel because I heard that they booked like 15 different ones because they knew this would happen. But they were outside with fireworks and like a mariachi band trying to disrupt their sleep. Which has happened many times in like the Champions League. And I think England fans did that to Italy's team as well during the Euro Cup. But yeah, they had a huge home team advantage, home game.
Guys,
norm-
ESPN is calling Tanya as we speak.
Yeah, I hope so.
You can get recruited.
I hope so. But yeah, I want Holland to win the Golden Boot. It's very impressive. He has tied with Mbappe and Messi right now. He has 7 goals. He sat one whole game out against France, and all his goals are from free play, not from any penalties. We dropped a bit here before the open.
Dog, I just really like how it's like a failed breakout. I mean, at one point we were at 30.68. Seller stepped in, pushed price back down. We're obviously at the top of a move, indicative of buyer exhaustion. And these are the kind of candles that I look for reversals. Can it get invalidated and we continue pushing higher? Yeah, for sure. There's been plenty of times where last week and actually the last couple of weeks where we've seen some really, really great short setups that sellers just do nothing with, and we continue to climb higher. So it wouldn't surprise me if that was also the case here, but they definitely have a chance to do something with this and push us back down. I think below 3,000, I would like shorts. That's really what I'm watching.
Engineer Barry, you have a good point. It says maybe Kevin should hand out yellow and red cards in chat for in poor taste. That'll be funny. Yeah, if people misbehave in the chat, we'll start giving yellow cards out.
YM ripping. And we're about to open up.
Yeah, yes is ripping.
NQ dumping.
Oh boy, all right. Tesla's down 7.5%. Meta's down almost 5%. AMD's down 4%. Micron's down 5%. Apple's up 5%. Okay.
Wait, what?
Apple's up 5%. Wait, is it actually? Yeah. Wait, no. I gotta
No,
refresh
wait,
my
what are you
page.
looking
I
at?
gotta refresh my heat map. I already refreshed it though. Okay, now we're fine. That was at the end of
Bro, I
Thursday.
was about to say,
Thursday was
what?
crazy. Yeah, I was like shocked too, actually. Okay, now, okay, we're fine actually. Okay, my heat map's reset. We're pretty green on the chips right now. It's funny because I did refresh it. All right, we're fine. False alarm. Pretty flat there on Google. Meta is up 2%. Tesla's up 1.5. Amazon's up 1. But the end of Thursday was pretty much a sell-off. Okay. Semis and chips are up and leading. Okay. All right. Yeah, ES is popping off there.
Just gonna watch the Russell here pretty closely. Russell right now struggling at the halfway back of Thursday's move. Wow, YM just does not care.
Yeah.
Yep, Nikon says news in 13 minutes. Yeah, guys, just wait until data comes out. Just be patient.
Yeah, 10 a.m. news, pretty volatile open. What do we have? We 130, 140 points in NASDAQ in the first 5 minutes. First 4 minutes.
It's a very large range right now so far. Beastmaster says, I hate how Asia has been better price action for a while now. Yeah, I've been trying to tell you guys.
Hello, smart money ideology. Yeah, it does feel like rotation. The RTY is popping.
Oh, did you learn today? Thank you. Appreciate that. Glad that you're still finding a way to trade and make money though. Tanya, people want to know where you're looking for your heat map.
I look on the TradingView app.
Yeah, that's probably your best
yeah.
free option.
I buy like yeah, but I think like if it might be delayed a few. I buy the stock data as well, like NYSE.
You could get
Yeah.
it though from a plethora of platforms, or you can create one using
Our
Claude.
FinViz has it, but I think it's 10 minutes delayed. If you're going for free, it's going to be 10-minute delayed.
Basically, guys, what Tanya is saying is if you need something looked at, just ask her. She'll do it. No, but guys, it's easily you can do your own heat map on Claude. Just got to pay for the real-time data, obviously. I'm waiting. This still looks
Very
good to
large,
me.
160-point range in the Nasdaq in the first 5 minutes, and dropping down after hitting weekly open. That was kind of wild. This last candle, sheesh. One minute candle, 116 points. Oh man, what a start to the week already.
Yeah, what is going on? What's happening?
I don't know.
Yes, new lows and Q still nothing. Obviously very early still. Let's see how this 4-hour candle closes on the Russell at 10 a.m. and then decide what I want to do. Hard to tell what's happening. Yeah, but it's only been 8 minutes.
Nora Spector says, look how locked in Tanya is, sweating over the charts. I'm not sweating though. I got central air.
Bro, I'm dead. Was it? Oh, I didn't know where you were going with that one.
Yeah, okay. So we both took like pre-market highs on ES and NASDAQ, dropped off from there. Like I think that if I'm gonna go for some downside in NASDAQ, it could get to those Asia lows at 29,683s, but I don't know if the way that we get there is gonna be clean or sloppy. So I mean, I might have to wait until 10. We already have huge range. Let's see what the ATR is.
Did you learn today? Says, oops, I forgot to like the stream. No.
Uh-oh. Well, you got time to like it right now.
Red card for you.
That's wow, harsh red card.
I didn't say it. NinjaTrader said it.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Who
Oh,
else
wow.
forgot to like the stream?
That's cool.
You don't have to admit it, but just make sure you hit the thumbs up, guys.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you guys know that the US player that got the red card, Balogun, you know that he was born in Brooklyn, New York, because his parents were both living in London and they were visiting New York for like vacation. And his mom was 7 months pregnant with him. And then when she was going back on the plane to go back to the UK, apparently that the flight attendant said that she wasn't allowed to get back on the plane because she was like too far in her pregnancy. And so he was born in the US because of that. And he grew up in the UK.
How do you know this?
I have ball knowledge, bro.
Tanya knows ball.
And he's a Brit.
That's a
Like
Snapple fact.
played he played for England like like on all the youth teams. I think he played for the US for one time for 1 year for the youth. But yeah. We'll take him. He's got 3 goals so far. From Arsenal. My dad's a big Arsenal fan. Arsenal Academy. Yeah, he could have played for the UK or Nigeria too. That's true, because his parents are Nigerian. You can play for, I think all of the Morocco players are like ethnically Moroccan. But I don't think any of them are born in Morocco. I think the goalie is really good. He's
Bono,
born in
yeah.
Canada. But anyway, yeah, you can play for a team either by nationality, family roots, or if you're living there, residency.
Yeah, we got 2 more minutes until data comes out. First set of data, that is.
Oh, okay, 3 minutes. Yeah, we have final services PMI. I have that here as a yellow folder. I'll see how volatile it is. I'm not really expecting much. I don't think that will have a volatile movement from that. We'll see.
Yeah, I think ISM will be the bigger mover.
Someone said it's a wedge and a wedge and a wedge. That's what a range trade is, I guess. Man, if summer's gonna be all like this, it's gonna suck.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm happy to be back. I've been traveling too much. I bought those tickets on a whim, but honestly, it's for the best because this now I wake like before I was waking up every morning sad, but now I wake up every morning mad because of that VAR decision against Croatia. I think that was an amazing game, and I think everyone that's like a football fan wanted to see that go to extra time. When I was there, I would have gotten more money worth out of the ticket.
Did you end up spending the whole weekend in Canada?
No, no, no. I was just there. I got there the day before the game. So I got there July 1st, and then I left July 3rd. I made sure that I was going to spend the 4th of
Oh,
July
here.
for the US's 250th birthday. That was great.
So wait, where'd you watch fireworks?
I went to my parents for a barbecue, and then like their neighbors put on a huge show. Like they're definitely spent like 20K on fireworks at least. They got like a professional setup,
Jeez.
like electronics. Like it goes off. He's got like a tablet, and it goes off. Precious like some things on a pad. Because you know what, I would not have been able to see it because they put it like all the way down by like downtown Manhattan on the river there. So you would have to be like Brooklyn Bridge Park to see the Macy's fireworks show. Okay, here's the release from 9:45. And I've seen the Macy's fireworks show. It's really nice. I've seen it in the past. But yeah, for me to go see it, I would have to go to like Brooklyn Bridge Park. And you know what? There's no whimsy in life anymore. Everything's like you have to make a reservation, you need to get a ticket. You had to sign up for tickets apparently to go see the fireworks show. And get chosen a lottery or something, claim it, then present your ticket. I don't know, bro. I ain't doing all that.
Wait, so the show
I'll
still
just
happened
walk out and look up at the sky.
It still happened even though it rained, or did it not rain by you guys?
It didn't rain until like 10:30, like 11.
Oh, damn,
So,
you guys are so
Fireworks
lucky.
show starts at like 9:30. Yeah, we got lucky with it. And in Eastern Queens where I was, it was like it didn't rain until even later than that. And they started at like 9 and went until like 10:30. And then still everywhere. Like people love fireworks in my parents' neighborhood. They'll just put on fireworks on a random day.
Yeah, it started to rain here pretty early. It was like 8 p.m.-ish. As soon as we were gonna head out for the fireworks started to rain.
Yeah. Yeah. Fernando V7D62 asks, how did you see Jordan Henderson break his arm during England's celebration? Yeah, I saw. That guy got a yellow. He didn't even play that game, and he got a yellow card and an injury from the game. Oh boy. I hope he's okay. It looks pretty bad, his wrist, I think injury. And he stayed in Mexico City to get it treated. He didn't go to their team base in Kansas City with them. Hopefully he's okay. I don't like injuries. I was injured in sport many times, so not good. The price action today is funky, I agree. My Mets or Yankees fan. My dad's a Mets fan. I'm from Queens. You know, went to a few Mets games. Performed on the Shea Stadium grass and Citi Field grass because I was in like Taekwondo when I was young. And then they had Taekwondo nights, which was fun. Had a little performances there, like demos. But, you know, the Yankees are more fun to watch.
Wait, did you say your mom only let you play indoor sports?
Yeah.
Why is that again?
Because she didn't want me to get sick. She was like, it's too cold outside.
For what?
She's like, you're gonna get sick if you're playing outside in the cold. And that's
Alright.
true. That's why I didn't play soccer as a kid. I'm actually not good at soccer. I watch it, but I'm not any good at it. I'm good at basketball, volleyball. And I did like tennis gym in high school. And actually there was a competition at the end of the year. They put like both of the tennis gym classes against each other, took a trip to a New York City park and played outdoors. And I'll never forget, I got a 98 in gym that year because my teammate was a guy from the volleyball team. And we made it to the finals of the tennis tournament, and we played against two guys from the tennis team. I never played tennis before that semester. We won. We won against them in front of the class, and we won the whole tournament. Tennis is pretty similar to
Wow.
volleyball. Yeah. Spike it down.
Dude, tennis is hard.
It is so much running back and forth, so much pivoting. It's crazy. Wit DC says cold doesn't get us sick, only viruses do. And then Larry says there's no such thing as viruses. Do some reading.
Oh God.
Bro, do you think that I could argue against my mom's logic? It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong. But actually, in the cold, you're more susceptible to catching a virus. Especially if it's dry. The dry air is gonna get you.
Well, someone goes, it's not because she didn't want you to get sick, it's because she didn't want to have to go watch you in the rain. So she did it for herself.
Maybe. Maybe. It's a good theory. Maybe.
Your mom's playing chess.
No,
not
my mom would always say, like, don't go outside with wet hair, you'll get sick.
Oh, my mom says that all the time too.
Yeah, exactly. So there's no arguing against an immigrant mom. Wow, look at that wick. That's an insane wick right there on the hourly. I would feel more comfortable finding a long here if it was in any point of interest, like if we swept a low, but yeah, here we go. We're going for those Asia highs now. I labeled that wrong. Asia highs. Oops.
It's always interesting how YM pops off at the open and then ends up doing a whole lot of nothing for a while before moving again.
Yeah, I know.
Look at it right now. It's just, I don't even know what that is.
YM likes to bait people.
It really does.
Mm-mm.
It really, really does.
I never heard that man dude trader something says he said this is the head of the seahorse. Let's see if it stays strong. The head of the seahorse. What does that mean?
Wait, what? What you mean by that? Head of who? He's got the
Seahorse
sauce.
new secret profile pattern alpha. Okay. Okay, got you.
Seahorse concepts.
The animal trading concept. The giraffe formation. Chat, what animal do me and Salma remind you of?
I don't think that's
Being nice.
that's a question I want an answer to.
You do want it or
I
don't?
don't. No thanks.
I
Chat, we
would
can just
ask. I want to know.
you can just answer that about Tanya.
No, just ask for me. Me is giraffe. That's what people say.
Giraffe is
I got
that's not even nice.
no, but it's okay. I'm tall or whatever. I got giraffe
Koala.
and deer. T-Rex. Okay.
I'll take a horse. I like horses.
Horses are beautiful. When I went to
Yeah.
Arizona, I went kayaking on the Colorado and I ran into some wild horses. They were on the land and I was kayaking right by them and they were so beautiful. It's crazy.
Oh
It's like
yeah,
I'm
I keep getting TikToks of wild horses and I'm just like, wow, so nice.
their coats are so shiny too. So we had a
North
gap
Spectre.
up, actually. Okay.
That's not nice. He said he is a cockroach. Don't
Oh,
say
he
that
said
about
about
yourself.
himself. That's fine. I'm a kangaroo and a bunny. I'm an orange. That's not an orange is not a animal. Last I checked. Seals.
A panda bear. What do you
Panda
take
bear.
me for?
What's wrong with that? Panda bears are cute. They're
Yeah, but am I
clumsy though.
big?
Hmm?
Am I
They're
big?
clumsy. It's not the biggest bear. Biggest bear is polar bear.
Bro. Cast of minds. No.
Llama and owl is funny. I'm definitely the llama. They have a long neck, I guess. Honey badger. I love honey badgers are vicious, bro. 5 minutes until news. Koala. Koala. Koalas aren't even bears, they're marsupials. Koalas are cute, bro. Camel? Yo, I actually played a camel in a school play once. It's like how the camel got its hump. I was the camel.
Bro, of course. Of
I
course
just
you
liked it
did.
because my only line was humph. I only had one line. It's easy. Parakeet. I've had a very eventful life. It's not even, it's
Her life's just beginning.
just beginning, yeah. Hopefully.
YM new lows.
What? That's so random, bro. Yeah, he was the strongest.
YM, like you
40
said, just likes to bait.
Yeah, beats people. It's kind of hilarious. Yeah, YM just hit like the
20
Friday. Was that? Yeah, okay.
Salma, is your hair real or do you have a weave? What?
Uh,
Bro, what?
that's kind of hilarious. What?
It
Yo, that's
is
a yellow card.
real.
You're in timeout.
Bro, that's a red card. Get out of
Red,
here.
red card. There you go.
No, weave is crazy. This is my natural hair, guys.
When will you wear wig?
Remember the first time you did that? Yeah, thank you. Did you learn today? Yeah, I grew this all myself. No weaves here. No wigs. Prove it. How the hell am I supposed to prove it?
You're just gonna have to take her word for it.
Yeah.
Pretty sloppy market.
Yeah, we'll see if there's better movement and direction once 10 a.m. news hits.
Yeah, which is
Let me
in
get
like
that.
1 minute.
Let me get that 4-hour candle close.
Do you wear wigs?
Better late than never, I guess.
It's like gotta be fast in that.
They hate us.
All right. Delicious nor respected. Yeah.
Production goes, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, do better.
Red Tanja Salma. Hmm.
Do you like my personality? Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, this hourly candle is nasty in NASDAQ. Wow. It just closed, and this is the 10 a.m. news.
I really like the way the 15-minute candle closed on the Russell. I'm just not a fan of trading red folder news. We got the 4-hour candle close, though. Let's look at that. Yes, 4 hours, not the best. Close as a doji. NQ's close stronger.
Yeah, wicks on both sides, though. I don't love it.
Yeah. Views on YM. I like YM for more downside as long as we stay below 110. Mandude says this is the seahorse playing out in real time.
All right.
Go with God if you're trading YM. That is funny. Even 30-minute on ES. Close as a doji candle.
It's true.
I think I want to try some shorts here. Very small 10-point stop loss. Oh, actually. We'll do 11 points.
Let's see, chat. What did you guys vote today? 47% bullish so far, 28% bearish, and 26% neutral / sideways. So far, we got chop. Yeah, I think I don't want a long, I don't to Asia highs because we're pretty close to it. Don't really see a good stop. Feel like it would be a high resistance. I don't know. Little grind or slow grind up. And I don't feel comfortable shorting yet. So we stopped like right before those Asia highs here, like the Sunday 7:30 high for the NASDAQ. I have this marked out as 30,011.25, and our high this morning so far is 30,009 on the NASDAQ. Same thing for ES. We stopped right short of it 75, 74.25 is the Asia high there from Sunday, 8 p.m. And our high of the session right now stopped literally one tick before it. So I don't feel comfortable shorting. We pretty much have equal highs there on both indices. Would rather take that high there and then have a obvious reversal displacement lower from there if I were to short. We'll see what happens.
Music
First
City Trader. I'm short the Russell, not the YM. Not
You're
touching the
short
YM.
Russell?
Yeah, the YM is like
I
someone
thought you were
said in chat.
shorting ES at first. Okay, so you're short Russell. Fine.
No, Russell. Although I do like the 30-minute look on ES as well. I just think it looks a bit better on the Rusty.
Yeah, I think that last 15-minute candle for Russell is better. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a
Better
shooter
protection.
candle. You got a shooter candle at the monthly open, quarterly open, and it's the 0.707 fib rejection level from Thursday's daily candle. Just it looks good. It's worth a shot in my opinion, so looking good so far. Have my first partials right above weekly open.
Nice.
NASDAQ being a bit annoying here.
Yeah. I'm kind of just watching it on the 15 right now.
Me too. Yeah.
Don't want to jump in anything too early. And that's how I keep myself from doing that.
Mr. Josh Platinum says, hopefully the market opens up today. Yeah, this is some sleepy action. But it's only been 38 minutes, guys. Things
Yeah.
can change.
Anything can happen.
Yeah. Trump right now is also speaking about the war, the Russia-Ukraine war.
Oh, okay. Said he had a very good call. He's going to talk about it at NATO. Getting closer and people realize. We're in talks. We will see if we can end it. Hopefully, that war's been going on for far too long, like 3 years. Or 4 years, I think.
Salma, do you ever trade a shorter time frame, 3 or 5 minutes? 5 is the lowest I'll ever go on for a trade. And usually that's mainly for trendies. Macros Finn, I'm still working on getting that from him. He did say on stream the other day when me and Tanya were on with him, he did say it was 15, but he needed to just double check. So until he actually double checks, I won't, implement it into my indicator or actually start using it. But yeah. Macros Finn says, can you implement his quarterly pivots into the indicator? I mean, I don't necessarily want to, just because this is mainly for the rotations, and I don't want to bother him for his pivots. Yeah, RTY is at the halfway back. Yep, Thomas at 24, yeah. Just don't like the fact that NQ is lingering at highs here.
I know. Such an interesting 15-minute. I said that I thought it could stretch up here. That's why I didn't want to short it.
I don't love this. Yeah, PK, you can do that, but is AI going to give it to you the same way that Pax has it calculated? I care more about the way he's got it calculated than I do what AI says, to be honest with you. He's got like a whole system to how it works. Matt says, what candles do you look for to take entries? I like hammers, shooter candles, dojis. Those are the types of candles I want to see when we're at the top or bottom of a trend. And then playing the reversal back.
All right, yeah, Nasdaq just took out that Asia high, 30,000 and 11. We'll see what happens from here. Nasdaq's now stronger than ES. I want to see if it fades from here. It'd be nice if I'd want to see like strong downside candle essentially, but I don't want to see a lot of chop back and forth. That would not be good.
Yeah, I just lowered stops a bit. Got a 6-point stop loss now. We're really hanging on here to this 24-25 area on the Russell. Got the halfway back, London highs and Asia highs all stacked right there. Dude, I'm hungry.
Yo, me too, honestly. Like I'm such a breakfast person and I did not eat breakfast today.
Yeah, I love breakfast, but I hate eating right before stream. Look, I don't know. I'd rather wait until after stream's over. Ask your chef to whip something up. You mean my mom? Oh, I can make my own breakfast though.
She knows how to make eggs.
This is true.
Missed it. Yeah, ES now kind of following suit towards that Asia high, looking stronger, and Nasdaq's not fading at all from that level. So looks more like it's gonna continue. All right. See what happens. It's not like we even displaced past this high. So I'm not, yeah, I'm not doing anything at the moment.
Yeah, I don't like this divergence across the board here.
Cap'n Crunch. Favorite cereal's gotta be Honey Bunches of Oats.
The best cereal. I was waiting for you to say that.
There we go.
I haven't had cereal in so long though.
Me neither.
So long.
I've been like just going to traveling and then going just to the hotel buffet and I realize I really do love breakfast because I'm always at the omelet bar. I'm always going for the pastries. I take like 2 pastries, I don't care. I love a croissant. I love a cheese Danish.
Yeah, but you didn't come down to eat breakfast with us that one time in Miami. You decided to choose sleep.
What happened? I think I was I was decided to sleep and then I went to breakfast afterwards and it worked out fine because then I met Joey actually.
She came down for breakfast when we were leaving.
Yeah, so I caught you. And the waiter,
Yeah.
you guys enamored the waiter so much, he gave me such good service.
Bro, that was all
He brought me a free like mimosa. I was like, I
well,
ain't not drinking, right?
I think that was all Sav and Chab. It's all about this
Definitely.
coffee talk.
Definitely the producers. Yeah. That was a crazy buffet also. Did you see the honey? There's like an actual honeycomb there. That was a
Yeah, I
good
don't
buffet.
think I grabbed too many things from there. Just legit grabbed some eggs. I don't even remember what was on my plate besides eggs.
There's an omelet station. You need an omelet station.
Salma, you should meet my cat. He's pretty chill. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. Yeah, right? I say I'm hungry, and then Tanya proceeds to keep talking about buffet this, buffet that.
I
You're not
freaking
helping,
breakfast
Tanya.
food. I said I'm hungry too. I don't know. I can like then eat it in my mind, virtually. It makes me less hungry. We're pushing back up.
Thank you.
Pushing
What are
further
you
than Nasdaq.
doing?
NQ said, hold my beer, bro. They're up. NQ's up 1.6% right now, actually.
I'm moving this to break even. I just don't love the way
That's a good move. I would do the same probably.
I don't love the way the Nasdaq is moving. Plus, if it comes back to my BE, then I think we just, continue higher from there. So
Yeah.
I don't even
You
want
had
to
a good
see that.
entry, so reward
Yeah.
yourself.
Let's lose 24 and just flush. Come on. You know you want to. NQ sellers on vacation still? Yeah. Seems that way.
AMD's up 10% today.
Oh, wait, let me check my dashboard. Guys, you want to see how cool the dashboard I made for my heat map? Can I show
Yeah.
you guys? Because I have no one
Yeah.
else to talk about this with. Hold on. The only other person I think would find it cool would be like Craig.
Yeah, let's see.
It never lets me paste it. Why? Wait. Tanya, can you try? I'm gonna put it in the Zoom chat.
Yeah.
Can you try to copy and paste that? It doesn't never works for me. It says the image is too large.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Okay, look at that, guys. It's so detailed and extensive. It's the top 20 weighted names in the S&P, the Nasdaq, and the Russell, and then it's all 30 names in the Dow. So cool. So this is like what I use, Tanya, when I want to know like what's holding up the Nasdaq or,
Yeah.
what's dropping the Dow. Just go quickly look at that.
Yeah,
I've
AMD's
never
up 10%. Crazy.
I've never seen a heat map that is dissected by like the specific names and how they're performing. Usually it's just like a market wide look.
Yeah.
This tells you like what sector they're in and what index they're in and how much weight they hold on that index. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, because on the top right it says the weight.
Yeah, so yeah,
Top right
top right tells you
corner.
the weight, and then the number right beneath the name of the ticker is telling you how much it's up on the day.
Okay. Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. So you say it's a top 20.
Top 20 for the Nasdaq, S&P, and the Russell. Top 20 by weight, and then it's all the names in the Dow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because there's only 30. Cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Did you say where you could do that? Is that what you created with Claude? Yeah, that's all with Claude. I can't link it because then I can't use it. If there's so many people using it, then I'll never be able to use it. I can't share, but if you guys ever want to know what's keeping us up or anything like that, feel free to ask. I'll do that for you guys. Self-glazing. Dude, I'm just proud of what I made. Jeez. Let me be happy.
Self-gazing, really, bro? Yellow card. That's
Just
corny.
go on
Corny.
FinViz. Rhino, FinViz has one too many ads for my liking, or one too many pop-ups. No thanks. No, thank you.
Wait, so Trump even talked about the red card just now. He said he confirmed the call of the FIFA president and talked about the red card. The play was not a foul. And he said, unfair for FIFA to take out one of US's best players, asked for a FIFA review. And he said, I did not tell FIFA what to do. Okay.
Okay, now the Russell wants to pop. Like, come on. Whatever.
That's good that you protected your profit, protected your position.
Yeah, it's about to stop me out pretty soon here. It's worth a shot, honestly. What site do you use to watch news? Where'd you get that from, Tanya? Financial Juice?
No, on Twitter, I just follow Walter Bloomberg.
Oh, okay, there you go. YM previous 15-minute candle looks like it wants to reverse back up.
Yeah, it does. YM looks like it wants to reverse back up.
Yeah. If NQ closes like this, 15-minute candle, be interesting. But I don't understand. Everything looks different across the board here.
Yeah, Chad, have you guys taken a trade yet? I haven't taken one yet.
The reads aren't that clear.
Nah, yeah, it's not. I just don't see much. Let me know. Did you take a trade yet? Yes, in your green, yes, in your red, or no trade yet today?
Someone said they scalped RTY shorts. Nice.
Cool.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I was looking for a little bit more from the Russell.
You shorted NQ from 29,800. Okay. A lot of people waiting, no need to trade, they're saying, no trade yet. Some people are long the NASDAQ.
I think I get stopped out here.
I'm gonna look at ES now. ES was the one that was like structurally better. Let me see why. 4-hour, we're closer to previous weekly high. It's tough when we're in a range trade, right? We're in a previous inside week was last week also, so we're in like a double inside week right now. ES is a lot stronger on the weekly there than the NASDAQ. But when you gotta trades like this, it's kind of tough. So that's why I've been sitting out so far. You know, if you look at RTH hours, we barely dipped into that gap. We gapped up, barely dipped into it. But it hasn't been like a fast and furious move to the upside. We've been just kind of slow grinding, and slow grind up. 27-point range for ES this morning, and for the NASDAQ since the 9:30 open. Let's see what was the range. it's 265 points. While like one 5-minute candle is about 100 points. So it's pretty tough.
Dude, we came one tick away from stopping me out. I mean, they still can.
You're
But
still in.
just speaking of right now, yeah, I'm still in.
Happens. Raza Shah, Tanya's the reason for orange glasses is everything look orange. This blue light blocker. Yeah, blocks the blue light. And I used to have like my eyes would sting after being at the charts for so long. They don't sting anymore. And what was the other question? Does everything look orange? When you first put them on, everything looks yellow. But your eyes adjust and everything looks the same. It's kind of crazy, but your eyes do adjust. And a lot of times I'm like, wait, am I wearing them yet? Rhino C23 says he hasn't had a losing trade in over a month. Credit to the stream. Woo, congrats, bro.
Wow.
But it's all because of you. You're the one pressing the buttons.
Yeah, that's
The
great.
one pushing the buttons.
Losing day, not losing trade.
Awesome, losing day. That's what matters at the end of the day is if anyway.
Mr. Josh Platinum says, I'm about to kidnap Rhino and make him trade for me. That's funny.
That makes more sense. Yeah, maybe I misread it, but yeah, he hasn't had a losing day in over a month. That's sick. Nice job, Rhino. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have losing trades within the day. You got to keep it a buck. Just keep going. Brush off the trade, go to the next one like nothing happened. Because we're already up, we're up 1.6% on the day for NASDAQ.
Oh, I got stopped out. Okay. Yeah,
Just
the
put your
previous
stuff at break
15-minute
even, though.
candle. Yeah. It was a little bit in profit. Previous 15-minute candle though looks good for continuation up. I'm gonna sit this one out though. I'm not gonna take it. Just rather wait. Very tough read here, in my opinion.
Just like for longs, it's very hard for me to figure out a decent stop. We didn't really sweep any sell side. And yeah, we're kind of slowly grinding up.
Yeah, chat, if you are green on the day, just take that and go. Or at least come back after lunch. That'd be my take on that. Am I doing the shore this summer? I would like to. I haven't gone to the beach yet, and we're already in July, so I'm not sure. Maybe next weekend. But it's also been raining here every day.
Yeah, it has
It's
been.
been pretty crappy weather.
It's been very humid, I feel like.
Yeah,
I don't think
humid,
I've ever been to the
rain.
Jersey Shore.
What? That's blasphemy.
Go to Long Island.
All right, yeah. You guys have.
Have you been to Long Island?
I have been.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually just got a reminder on my Google Photos, like, oh, 5 years ago you were here, but off the top of my head, I don't know where I went exactly.
It's a lot of good places out there anyway. Rain over 106 degrees in the south? What? We have to go visit Jim and go to those South Carolina beaches. Oh yeah, it's really nice. I want to go to South Carolina.
All right, there's been so many comments about my hair. Is this a keeper, guys? Do we like the curly hair more? It's just been nonstop since this morning, so it's time to address it. All right, cool. Thanks, guys. Bro, my hair, stop. People are gonna believe you.
Oh my gosh.
Red card for you. All right. I'm baiting you guys. No, I'm not. I'm just asking a question. What do you mean? Yeah, at least it woke you guys up a bit.
Woke up the chat for sure.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this many responses. All right, can we get as many likes as we just did comments for the hair? We're at 358. Let's see. Oh, whoa, it just jumped up to 399.
There we go. Give a like for the hair.
Listen, Larry with a U. You just come on here every time I'm on, you come here and hate on me. What's up with that? You think I don't see it? I see it. What's the beef that you got with me? The one-sided beef. You want attention, you got it. Now he's all quiet. I like
Not
giving you
quiet.
crap. All right. If you like giving me crap, all right, cool. That's fine. Got thick skin.
People that trade volume, do we have low volume today? Like, or what?
I think it's just the fact that, we just had a 3-day weekend. This
True.
price action is
Wednesday after
really,
a
really
3-day
crappy.
weekend. Hmm?
I said this price action is really crappy.
Yeah, you're right. After a 3-day weekend, a lot of times it takes its time. Chop. consolidate, move slow.
Yeah.
Okay. SciFlow says relative volume is way low, 60% average. Okay, got you.
Yeah, I think Jim mentioned that in the morning too, and he was going over his
Because Trump
report.
rang the remote bell.
Bro, did you see I don't know if this is a real photo of him from today or what, or if this is just like AI. Look at the picture I dropped in the Zoom chat. Bro, it's just, you could put it up on screen. That's so funny.
That is funny.
Got some funny facial expressions. Bro, dead.
I put it by the 9:30 open.
Just can't keep that hanging out on the chart.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see that video. Was that true that the video of him watching Fox, which was just like there's a picture of him watching himself on Fox TV, like it was live too. Was that real?
I didn't see that, but crude is pushing here. We got a nice move on crude. Oh, Macron. Hello.
What's up, neighbor?
Fellow ex-Jersey. Jersey what?
Oh, he's from
Jerseyan?
Texas now. Man, I want a
Yeah.
cowboy hat. Who saw Holland with the cowboy hat? I want a cowboy hat now. Jersey Shore. I never watched that show though. Have you?
I used to catch like episodes here and there. Never from like start to finish have I watched it, no.
Okay.
Well, this is the premise of it, okay? They do gym, tan, laundry. They go clubbing and fist bump. And yeah, that's about it. It's the whole premise of the show. Oh, dude, no, they're dropping this. Come on.
We'll see. Still has 5 minutes until this 15-minute candle closes.
So,
I'm not like convinced yet. That wasn't like a big drop displacement, you guys.
yeah, this is just, I just gotta sit here and watch this. Hate watch.
Hate watching.
Matt, I think it's raining. I can't tell. I've got the blinds all down in the room, and I can't really hear any rain. Tanya, is it raining? I know you can look right out your window. Dude, the weather here is just so horrible.
Yeah, it looks hazy.
Says it's raining
Looks like
today.
It's raining now. It's raining.
It's raining today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Like, come on, bro. It's
Have I done
irritating.
more Jeeping lately? No, but I want to. Honestly, I'm like, I don't own a car, but I rented a Jeep in Arizona. Went off-roading, Bright Angel Trail, crazy. It was fun. I also went to Monument Valley. Now, yeah, the Jeep is awesome. It's made for it. Like my next car will be a Jeep.
Wait, you're getting a car?
Not right now. Like,
Yeah, you don't really need it.
want to go off-roading more often. Yeah, it is raining. We just confirmed it. I opened the window and everything for you guys. I opened the shades. Can't even see like the buildings across the rivers, the tops of them, because it's raining.
Now Larry Yu is taking turns hating on Tanya.
What
He says, yeah, all those times you go off-roading.
I said
Bro.
only I went recently. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If I moved, then I'd get a Jeep. Maybe if I moved up to Catskills or
Some of
Long
you guys are
Island
just too funny in this
or
chat.
go on the beach in Long Island. I agree. I like the older cars. My dad also. All that new tech, we don't need it. I don't know. I drove a car when I was living at home with my parents because it was more suburban Queens and like yeah, I learned how to drive a car. I don't need any of those backup cameras or anything. It's like a 2003 car. Also, I hate it when it starts beeping at you and it's like you're so far away from the object. Like you're just like pulling up to park. You're like beep. I'm like, bro, chill. I got plenty of space. Worst thing. Or the rental cars in Europe, they just yell at you. Yeah, you could see a dashboard stacked with ducks on my Jeep. Exactly.
Um, Russell looks like he wants upside.
Don't do the duck thing. Why not? So basically, like people with Jeeps, they leave rubber duckies on like each other's.
I never understood that. Like, how did that even
But
start?
I don't know. I don't know when it started. Is that like a recent thing, chat? People who know, or has that always been around for years? Yeah, I would give them a business duck. Exactly. My brother has a Jeep. He does not do the duck.
I think I'm gonna try long here. All
It
right.
started during COVID. Oh, that's recent. It start long on RTY or
Yeah, the Russell.
oh, cool.
Just want to see if we can tap into my limit order. Although it's only a point lower. Okay, I'm filled. Still think this is a very, very tough read.
Same.
Um, Dude, why do you just why do you use the letter S? Spell out my whole name, or don't say
Put some
S.
effort in, bro.
It's literally a 5-letter name. It's not too tough. Bro. Casto, have a great night. or a cast of minds.
Inside day, inside week, like. I don't think there's gonna be much for me to do. Yeah, I'd rather then like maybe tomorrow will be better price action. Let me see what else we got this week besides FOMC minutes on Wednesday. I don't see any red folder tomorrow. We have unemployment claims on Thursday. All right.
Wait, what is it again? Sorry, I was reading chat.
We don't really have any high impact news tomorrow. We have FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, and then we have unemployment claims on Thursday at 8:30.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Rhino C23 says, I hate shorting trend up days like this, but I feel like we might get a pull here. You know, every time I like think that way, honestly, it starts ripping in my face. So like, just because like I feel like it or I have a feeling, it's never, for me, it never ends well. Or like I feel like tempted to do something. Yeah, this 1042, that drop wasn't convincing enough. Yeah. On the 1 minute, we just kept wicking back and forth, not really a displacement. Not even on the 2 minute. And now, yeah, we're back at new high of day for a NASDAQ.
All right, so far so good. Larry, you don't get to tell me good long when you were trying to tell me to wait.
Good long. Oh, he's trying to tell you to wait, really? Okay.
Yeah.
It bounced off your 5 at EMA. You know, that's your and that.
Yeah, the 5-minute anyway, yeah. We also kept holding 24, which again, it's the halfway back, London highs, Asia highs. I wanted to see us break that to continue going lower on my shorts. We obviously couldn't. And then we put in this 15-minute candle doji, which you guys know I love these for reversals back to the upside. So it's worth a shot here. Pretty weird looking hourly candle though so far on the Russell. Still has 7 minutes. Wicking and picking. Wicking and picking pockets. It's funny.
That's funny. Hello, Finland. Hello, Tiromir. Type in the chat where you're watching from. So far, I saw Texas, Finland.
UAE, nice.
St. Louis, Colorado, Bama, Merca, Hong Kong, New York. Hello, neighbor. Guatemala,
France.
New Orleans, Louisiana, Chi-Town, Florida, Barcelona, Philippines, Mexico, Indiana, Tennessee, Washington State, Florida, Australia, Siberia, India, Philly, Portugal, Kenya, Cleveland, Charlotte, London, Poland, Poland moved to Texas. Sick. New Jersey. Austin, Atlanta, Naples, Orlando, Perth, Australia. Whoa. Australia? That's far. It's 13 hours ahead. No, 12 hours. No, 14 hours ahead.
Did you know? Here's my fun fact that maybe some of you guys in chat already know or don't know, but in Australia, there's more kangaroos than humans.
Oh
Do you know
my
that?
gosh. No.
It's true.
Kind of
Look it up.
scary. No, I believe you. Oh my gosh. That's scary.
Yeah.
Kangaroos could fight.
What if I identify as a kangaroo? What the
Australia?
hell? Mihar, you need help, my friend. Yeah, wait, let's see what the kangaroo to human ratio in Australia.
I think in New
It's-
Zealand there's more sheep than people, but kangaroos is wild.
Wow, the country has about 26 million humans, and it's got 35.3 million kangaroos, putting it at a ratio of roughly 1.36 kangaroos to 1 human. That's wild.
What?
That's pretty crazy.
This took me out, bro. That's crazy.
What's one country you would always love to live your whole life in? I don't know if I can see myself moving and actually living somewhere forever. Yeah, I don't know.
USA. Woo!
Yeah, I think I would
Stick with
stay
the
here.
USA.
Love to go travel though. Yeah, Matt Smith. I hope I don't lose power here. That'd be very annoying.
Okay, so for New Zealand, right? For New Zealand, they have 5.3 million people and 23.6 million sheep. That's 4.5 sheep per person.
Bro.
And that's the ratio has dropped to its lowest point over 170 years. Before it had more sheep. It had 70 million sheep at one point in 1982. What? Wow.
Market is boring when streamers are looking up the kangaroo and sheep populations. Yeah. Guys, sometimes we gotta entertain in other ways.
Well, it's a fun fact. O'clock. It's the last 10 minutes of our segment.
Snapple facts.
You're gonna learn
the more
something.
you know.
How did I know that? I don't know. I just know things. How did Salma know that there's more kangaroos than people?
I couldn't even tell you where I read that from.
Adam Muchik, how did I like Toronto? I've been in Toronto like once before. This time I stayed for only like a day and a half. It was nice. Like I will say the Canadians like really good public transportation and good at organizing the event. Like there was never a time where I was stuck in a crowd. Everything flowed very easily. They had a lot of people. They had guardrails for the lines, kept it moving. It was good. And yeah, I had a nice view of the CN Tower.
What's
Hey,
up?
good morning.
Here's our
Hello,
guest.
hello.
Morning, ladies. Morning,
Morning.
Big Cat. What's up?
What's going on?
Oh, not much. Kind of slow morning for us. How about
Yeah.
you guys?
Same.
Yep.
Hey, did you
I got
guys
the-
know about Australia and the kangaroos?
Don't know
No.
anything
I
about
hope you
that,
guys
but I do
came
have a case of the
prepared.
Mondays.
Yeah, I hope you guys came prepared. You have to provide chat with a fun fact sometime during your segment.
Oh, is that like a requirement?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wasn't notified about this.
We'll be rage baiting the chat instead. We're gonna do a different Monday thing.
Oh,
Yeah. Violence, Leo. We're gonna choose it today if it's slow. Sound good?
I sure.
Oh, Salma,
I
your
have
hair
no
looks
idea
really
what's
nice.
going on.
Oh, thanks, Stowe.
Do a little new hair thing. That's fun.
Yeah, believe it or not, it took me less effort to do this
Nice. There you
than
go.
what you guys normally see. So
Did everybody have a good weekend? You didn't see some
Yeah.
fireworks? Good.
Yes.
No.
it rained.
Oh man, you got rain the whole time?
Bro, as soon as we were about to leave the house, started to rain.
That sucks. Ours,
Yeah.
ours rained a little bit, but it was like right in the perfect window, where we were like, we went home from the parade to put swimsuits on to go to the. We have like some reservoir thing up there. It's not a lake. It's like Hillbilly Lake. It's a body of water you can get into. So
Nice.
yeah. How about you,
Hillbilly
Leo?
Lake, good name.
How about that brisket, baby? How'd we do?
The brisket was so good. I have no pictures and no evidence there was a brisket because it was 21-pound brisket. It was the largest brisket I've ever cooked, and
Whoa.
it was totally gone at like 2:00. The family ate the brisket.
That's
I love
awesome.
Yeah.
I haven't
What's
had
that?
it in so long.
So good. I love brisket.
Yeah,
Brisket is the best if it's cooked well. Like cooked right.
that's the goat, in my opinion. Barbecue goat.
Oops. Oh, sick. Have
Well,
fun
good.
creating the chat. We'll leave you to it.
All right, thanks. I will. Hang out,
All right, guys.
hang out for a bit if you want. And if you want to pile on, I don't know. Have they been nice or mean to you guys today? Let me know.
You can troll someone named Larry who spells it with a U. Not
Lurie?
Lurie.
Lurie? All right.
Larry.
Larry you.
Hurry.
Oh, you just give out your red cards, you know.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
There is one place I would move that's not in America. It's like there's a bunch of little small towns in German wine country that are pretty fun to be in. It's kind of like Pennsylvania, so it wouldn't be that big of a departure.
Oh, cool.
That was my answer though. I spent some time there and it was like it seemed like a magical place that time had forgotten. It seemed cool. Other than that, USA all day, baby.
Woo. Let's go.
All right.
All
All right, guys. Have a good one.
See ya. Have a good
Bye,
one.
Tanya.
Good luck, good trading.
Thanks. PJ Dubs says 21-pound brisket, trim 8 pounds of fat, rendered down to maybe 12 pounds of meat. I trimmed it down, probably not. It didn't have 8 pounds of fat, but definitely trimmed down quite a bit. I don't remember I don't weigh it before I put it on the smoker.
That seems
Or
like
after.
is that the barrier event? Like how much of the craft is in the trimming process? Because that seems like that's where a lot of the artistry comes in.
A decent amount. I mean,
Okay.
because you want to make sure that it's aerodynamic and also even so that, when you're cooking, you don't have a huge tall point or fat. There's a point, like there's the point to the brisket that's going to be a little bigger, a
Yeah.
little chunkier. But ideally, you want the whole thing about as thick as the rest of it. Now, that's not always
Okay.
the case with the brisket because it has a flat that ends up tailing off.
Right.
But definitely trimming it appropriately, seasoning it, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say there's an art to it, but there's more of a way, like a proper way to do things,
Yeah.
and an
Well,
improper way to do things.
The trimming bit seems like the main part that you can't like farm out to a really good piece of equipment.
Right.
So that seems like the art part. I don't know why my algo always sends me like there's like some southern guy who's always like slapping a brisket and trimming it up and getting real happy about it, and I see him on my phone a lot. So
Yeah. What do I do for rub? Honestly, I do salt, pepper, and garlic. That's it.
SPG.
I don't do that's literally it. There's nothing else.
Oh, I do have a runner. Thanks for noticing, Inferno 8428. Appreciate
Inferno
you.
8428. That's
Well,
all
what's
you
up?
need.
That's it. Do you do the mustard thing?
Sometimes I'd do a mustard binder for when I'm smoking something, but I was specifically asked not to use a mustard because of food allergies or food sensitivities. So I used olive oil.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Leo, you have a specific spread question. I dare not answer it, but I do have an answer. Leo, what's a good spread between bid and ask for NQ and ES? And what's a spread that's too thin, like news is coming, etc.?
I don't really try to think too much into the spread of the NQ or the ES. I mean, ES, you're typically going to have a tick between the spread, maybe sometimes 2 ticks. NQ, you'll see, 6 to 8. When it's 6 to 8 ticks and there's only 1 or 2 on the bid and the offer, I don't really love trading that because it's just wild. I'll size down when that happens, but typically you're going to see like 3 to 4 ticks on the spread for NQ. That's pretty normal.
I would say anytime you see less than a tick on ES, that's pretty weird. I haven't seen that happen.
Okay, so nobody had a specific allergic to mustard allergy, but there is we have a baby that is has some allergies and has not been introduced to mustard yet. So my wife asked me not to put any on.
I have a 6-year-old that hasn't been introduced to mustard yet. Be honest with you.
She violently thrown up when she had like peanuts or eggs or anything like that?
The only time she's vomited from food is just because she hated it so much. She's not allergic to anything. So
yeah,
she's just got a spicy attitude about everything that's not a plain hamburger with only ketchup. God help you if there's a pickle even in the room.
I also hate pickles, so she's a friend of mine.
All right.
Feeding the baby brisket. There were actually two babies of the same age, roughly. Sorry.
Oh, that's cool.
No. Hang on. I'm saying it wrong.
Oh,
there was a 3-year-old over for the party, and she smashed like 3 servings of brisket.
Nice.
3 years old.
Dude, that's cool. She's going places.
Your wife was finding a polite way to tell you your mustard game sucks. Fair enough.
Smart trade, Paulo. Good morning, by the way. My reason for getting into this trade, pretty simple. 755 at like 58.75, 58.50 was last week's previous +1. We have kind of been chilling up here in this area. Looked like we were rejecting, trying to hold it. There was a bid down there. I bought it and sold it maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 times before I finally got into a runner. But now I'm in one. So I'm just going to chill here. And I'm probably not going to take any more trades today because I hit all my targets. So
somebody made a comment a minute ago about tri-tip, saying y'all don't know the secrets of the tri-tip. And I'll have you know that I smoked a tri-tip literally last week. So what do you have to say about that?
Yeah. Catch me outside.
Not only was it a tri-tip, it was from Snake River Farms, which means it was really good.
Ooh.
Big fan. Burnt ends are God's gift. I love flank stank too.
Let me pull up the big guy.
There's not a steak type or cut of cow that I don't like.
Yeah, same. Also same. This is why I really liked it. It was also it was holding above it spent time up here above the weekly open. I don't know. I just like those levels. But NQ, which was weaker last week, at the end of last week, it had held its -1 area. And when this happens here, looking for it to go to the other side. So I also took some NQ trades too. I actually traded quite a bit this morning.
Jumping along here.
Cool. Yeah, I was just scalping longs, being very particular. I got stopped out of most of them here, but then got back in same spot, 838. It's NQ has just done normal NQ trendy stuff so far on the day. So that's also what allowed me to keep getting into that ES trade. So ES was more of a balanced day, but NQ made decent low. There was definitely a bid at 800. And then we spent most of our time in the upper half of the bands. Bands pointed up. You know, the usual stuff. Leo, do you remember when we ran all those what probability of what day is a trend day studies? I know we can't or stats. We came up with Monday was the most likely. Do you remember which one was the least likely? Was it Thursday?
I actually don't remember.
Okay.
I know Wednesdays was a decent number. I started to call them trendy Wednesday.
Yep.
Wednesday trend day or something. Oh, mother.
I do not trade options. How about you, Leo? You slapping the ass on Robinhood these days or nah?
No, not anymore. That's actually how I got into trading, but I don't get into that anymore. Okay, I'm going to trim some here for 17. I'm really targeting up here at the this high volume, like the top portion of this high volume node.
Ooh, yeah, nice little tail on that leg to leg, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's a good trade.
I'm really ES is about to make a new high, so that's kind of helping me frame this.
ES's V range is right here. I would think I'm gonna try to get to. I'm gonna see what happens at 88. Might get out there. I mean, previous week high is somewhere above 7,600. Let me find it. My ES targets are higher, so like I like NQ doing what it's doing. It sure has shown some support at 30K so far. We'll see if that guy's still there, huh?
I think I'm my last position here. I think they literally just came down to take me out.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to jump back in this.
What time is it?
It's kind of a tricky trade because you know, if we blow through, you know, these 80s, we could get a decent little reversal on the day. Not all. I'm not saying like it could be a decent pullback for even better trade to the long side.
Yeah. Back to the mid or something. ES ain't moving for what it's worth.
Yeah. I noticed.
ES it did not move a single tick on any of that. Any of that. So that's funny. What's your edge, if you don't mind sharing, RME? Well, I'd love to share my edge with you. I don't mind. My edge is that I am a certain kind of special person that likes to look at patterns and also likes to solve problems that are extremely difficult and totally unsolvable. So for those reasons, I decided that I wanted to be a trader. And every day I wake up and I try not to suck. That's my edge. And the cool thing is you can make money in this job if you wake up, try not to suck, and end up not sucking a little bit more than the times that you do suck. Then you can be profitable. That's all you need to do. Leo's edge is that he's actually really good at all this stuff. Brisket, identifying absorption, identifying exhaustion, making DOM videos. I think leg to leg is next week, Paulo.
Sometime in July.
Sometime in July. I mean, I'm only kind of joking. I'm really not joking. I think all you have to do is just have perseverance and the ability to put 10,000 hours into anything, and you can get good, proficient at it at least.
Get good.
You just got to get good. It's good to get good. It sucks to suck. That's pretty much all you need to know about edge and alpha. I think the nature of that question is, hey, good morning, man, dude. Man, dude, getting customized good mornings from NinjaTrader. He's really coming up the ranks these days in YouTube commenters. Look out, Cooper.
Uh-oh. This does not look good for me. All right.
They're being annoying for sure.
Yeah. Certainly a tricky little mid-afternoon trade here.
I think 900 is a good 900 to 80, somewhere in there.
I mean, we're right between B range, yesterday's high.
I think it's counting yesterday as Friday. That's what's up. So all the MGI is bullshit today.
Forgot about that.
I forgot about it the other day. I forget we had Juneteenth. Then the Monday after Juneteenth, I was like, what's going on? Why are they ignoring these? And it was like, oh, because they're not real.
Let's see what we get here at 50. Let me take one more step at this.
Just the nature of that question, what is your edge and do you mind sharing it? Like, I don't want you to think that there is a one thing. There's not. Everybody needs their own thing. All edge is individualized to each trader.
All right. I'm stepping back in here at 58.
I can't learn Leo's edge. He can't learn mine. Not that he'd want to, because he'd have to change the color of all of his charts to gross colors instead of cool ones. Yes, still plenty fine.
This is doing nothing.
Yeah. Hey, Omni, good morning, buddy. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that 75, 77 anything to write home about. I mean, it's the point of control. So it's like by the time you get if you get that much, I don't know. I don't even really see a participant there. It just happens to be the middle of a two-way auction. Oh, living with the Get out of here. Up. I hate being on the wrong side of V range like that when they do that. Why is ES doing nothing? I don't know. It's just not going anywhere. I mean, it's trying to sell through this, but there's just a lot of passive bid taking it all, and it's not really going anywhere. After the morning, which was consolidation, ES has definitely been in trend mood. ES now above the IB is trying to lift Leo to the moon.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
To the moon.
Leo, what's our public abbreviation for your non-G-Man kid gonna be? Are we going like with N-Dog or something? I want to be able to ask questions about the different children.
N-Dog.
G-Man and N-Dog. Is that cool? Ask Mrs. Leo if that's cool.
See what she thinks.
Okay. Did she get any cool baby presents, or like what happened? What were the presents? I want to know.
You know what? She took like 6 steps yesterday.
What?
6 whole steps.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude.
She's like days from walking. Like
that's
full walking.
crazy. Oh, well, you're in trouble again, my friend.
We're already in trouble.
Hi, Stowe. What is V range, please? And what are the horizontal lines just above it? Thanks. The horizontal lines are my proprietary study called Stowe's Squiggly Lines, parentheses, trademark. V range is another thing. It's just, it's just magical lines on the chart. They're both range studies. They both do things. Lito, I would see a big player reloading in a couple different ways, depending on what you're looking at. If you're looking at the ES DOM, if you're like by a big player reloading, if you mean iceberg, you can see this added here. If you look at the resting offer, you can see a reload happening there. But what normally happens is the white box crosses and it'll sit on a tick, and that number will load up. Here, hold on, let me get. So I cleared my bid ask there. So like it would sit on this tick and this number would just load and load and load, and there wouldn't be enough resting liquidity to justify the size of this number. So that means that tick is being reloaded manually by a program or something. Could be anything. And hey, nice trade, Leo.
Thanks. About to take some profit here.
That's a sick trade. Ooh, they almost got your ass too.
I know. I was about to be really pissed too.
Good. We avoided it. The Monday is saved, chat. But yeah, so you can see it. I watch the at bid and at ask, and then I watch, the resting liquidity and the pull stack too. So I'm saying I'm using all of those things when I'm seeing somebody reload. You can also see it like when we talk about it on NQ. I'll pull NQ over here. Another way to see it is like you see this big dude here at 82, 982. So if we came down, filled this guy, clear these two, you can see him. And then you see this guy chasing it up, and now that 82 is gone. So, I mean, we don't know what these positions are doing, but if we saw 988 get filled, other than Leo's happy that they're chasing price with it right now, this is, a bullish sign that price can't come down here and fill this and they have to walk it up. But this guy gets filled and then price moves away and then he puts more lots there. That's also a reload too. So, see, now 92. They're really chasing this up for you, big dog. Let's go.
Let's go.
Not even trying to fill him. It's partying. And see, now they've moved up again. So these two brackets, this order keeps moving up because they're not getting filled. And then a reload just happened there, actually, Lido. 07, 57 lots filled, and then immediately 08 stacked
cover
right.
some there with the.
It's a well-timed question because we actually had some.
Yep, that's a good call out there. Right at 08.
Hitman, this is not your first time calling on the phone. But yeah, 280 characters or less. I would say own a time machine. That's 4. I can do it in 4 characters. Piece of cake. New high on ES.
Can you say the bit?
Can I what?
Can you say the
new
bit?
high? A new high would be encouraging.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not in an NQ trade. You want to borrow my catchphrase, of which you have publicly teased, in order for your own trade to benefit, is what you're asking.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I need to take.
Clear your throat.
A new high would be encouraging.
Oh my God, you gotta be.
I was trying to get as nasally as I can. Let's go. I've only got one MES on. I'm feeling.
Let's get a new high, chat.
Encouraging.
Had to wake everybody up.
Wake up.
Always a pleasure to be hanging out with you, Larry.
Is it always, though? Larry's got 100% win rate when it comes to hangs. That's good. Did we have news today at 9:45, by the way? I didn't think I saw anything that crazy, but it did. Yeah, all right. Something dumb happened. I need to go back and look at and figure out why.
Come on, baby. We're building that little volume node here. It's good. Want to see that and then extend. I don't want to see it do that.
Final services PMI 945.
Oh, well, that would have been like an orange folder for sure.
It's green.
Oh, well, then I'm wrong.
That's what was weird. That's why I didn't put it on the radar. But I got slipped. I was like, what the hell happened there? I got slipped like 4 points.
Let's make a new high in NQ. You did it in ES. Come on.
It's orange? All right. Tracy, we got to get Jim. Also, good morning, Tracy and Jim. I love you both. Happy Monday. We got to get Jim to set up his profile on YouTube. So we got a picture of Jim. We can't just have this J sitting there like that.
A PFP.
We need a PFP for Jim. Yes. Lots of people need PFPs, but we're talking about YouTube right now. You got to have a strong PFP game, Jim. You can send me your password. I'll log in and get you sorted. How many points you sitting in right now? Hundo.
Yeah.
Nice. Are you not entertained, chat? Sounds complicated.
All right. I'm taking some off here. So I'm down to 3. Holding for new high day.
Here it comes. Quickly. Some dude at 75.90. Is this where I said I was going to get out? This is where I said I was going to get out. 88. And I see there's a, let's see if we can rip through this guy.
Still pushing.
Woo!
We're getting new highs.
Yeah, they bought right through that 88 guy. What's next? 97, 81.
Is there a guy? Is there a big guy? Big guy? Big guy? Semi-big at 90?
Yeah,
Semi-big?
325, yeah. And they've got them surrounded, too. So it's just a bunch of, dickheads sitting up there. I assume will get filled.
How dare you call them dickheads?
Well, you know what I mean. Turkeys.
How do you know if they're dickheads or not? You don't know.
I know. Trust me.
Freaking turkeys.
Now, this would be a sign of true trend. If anybody's got the Delta Map study floating around, which if you have OFL, you definitely should. If a Delta flip is immediately snapped off and inversed to the upside, that's real buying pressure. It's a good way to use those things in the opposite direction. So when I see one on like a big trend that does not immediately get sold, this gives me a lot of encouragement to the upside. You got your high though, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Where do you think the target price should be, Leo? Can you step into the future and figure out to the tick where this is going to stop and reverse?
Let's see. Let me put on my future. I will tell you it'd be real nice if we got up to 230s.
I almost spent my coffee production.
In the 200s would be sick, but I doubt that's going to happen.
I'm done. Get out of here.
Another 200 points.
I'm flat. Give me that Dre. Woo!
Nice trade.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice hour and a half on that one. That's going to bump the numbers. Oh, and after this, I got to take my final exam, and this class is done.
From a 30-second trader to an hour and a half trader.
I did, didn't I? Well, you're sitting in ES. It's like, well, I might as well. Might as well hold it. Yes, Jose, I shall be trading single stock futures when they roll out, assuming that there is enough liquidity that I can see something. I've said this many times. This is part of my edge is I wait until Leo identifies the proper size volume candles, delta at price thresholds, all kinds of other things that go into my trading. And then he builds a chart, and then he sends it to us and said, take a look at this. And then I just use those thresholds to trade it. So once Leo figures out the appropriate thresholds for Tesla and
Will you please stop?
Costco and
Please stop. Is this the rage bait you were talking about?
yeah, man, this is it. I was feeling fun. I'm having a fun Monday. Basically, my edge is Leo. Yeah. No, but we have to. I mean, we all have to figure out what it looks like first. So, but I'm stoked to trade him. See, this is funny. This is, oh my God, we got another seahorse. Good call. No, this is less seahorsey, unfortunately.
Not enough seahorse.
No. This is really capital P territory on.
It's kind of a seahorsey. I would say.
All right. I don't know. They've been really good.
It's the top of the seahorse. Yeah. I don't love this pullback. I want to see it just continue to rip to the upside.
Oh, man, dude, you got a high time frame seahorse you're talking about?
My high time frame is more like a balance, big balance, double distribution. The OG seahorse.
The thing with my squiggly lines, like I was talking about earlier with V range, is I use them in conjunction with V range to help me with probabilities that extensions will be reached. So there, some people use extensions of IB. I use this extension that I created in conjunction with V range. So like by the time, if it hits green line and hangs out up here like this did, this is why I had 88 as first target. This is like an 82%. Well, no, a little less because VIX was 20 this morning. So this is in like 78% chance that this guy hits. So that's why I hung on to this runner through all this mess. Is I've got 72%, 78% to get up here. What else do we have this week? Is there any weird news? Is everything okay in the world? Are we just doing summertime finally? Why do I feel like I don't know what the hell's going on? That weekend really messed me up. Even getting back in today, I was like, how's this chart even work? You guys ever have a long weekend long enough that you're just like, I don't even remember who I am anymore? It's kind of how I felt after this weekend.
This thing right here.
I trade the open sometimes, Marshaw. But no, I don't plan to trade the open on my own YouTube channel. No. This is a common complaint that some of us get.
What did you say just now?
No, I'm getting this question. Do you ever plan to trade on your own YouTube channel? because by the time you get on, you're always halfway through your trade. And I'm like, yeah, man, that's the thing about trading. I make these trades so that I can make money, and then I show them to you based on what time I'm on this TV show that we're all watching together.
Would you call it a TV show?
Yeah, it's a TV show for sure.
Chat, is this a TV show?
I mean, that's how I think about it in my mind. So,
No, not a
what is
TV
it
show.
then? What is it then?
It's not a TV show. I'm saying it's just not a TV show.
It's a TV show. We have bits. We have producers. We have villains. We have heroes. See? That's what I'm saying, Hitman. It's on TV. It's reality TV. And just like reality TV, some of the stuff...
Here, confusing this for General Hospital. Oh, that's funny.
But no, just because you can't see the entirety of my trade in real time doesn't mean... You have to remember, my motivation for trading is not so that you can forensically look at every execution and entrance of it. It's to make money as a trader.
Yeah. I think the chat forgets that.
I know.
Very frequently.
This is why it's a TV show.
What is the exact criteria that you put that trade on? Now tell me what it was.
Sometimes when Chad asks me shit like that, I'm like, what if I don't know? I get a little panicked. I'm just like, what happens if I don't have an answer? Oh. That's the one thing we can't have is intro music, unfortunately.
I think
maybe
we're not
someday.
cool enough.
Yeah. Well, no, it's just like it's just be too expensive. Do you know how much money Dr. Dre would already be getting off of NinjaTrader if I had my way? Death Row Records would post its largest quarter. Also,
the King producer said it's a broadcast on the World Wide Web.
Even worse. Semantics. Isn't everything a broadcast on the World Wide Web? Like, I just watched Project Hail Mary last night. I used the World Wide Web to watch it. It was broadcast on an Amazon app to my TV.
Stowe has a good point.
There we go. We got production. Oh, God.
He said, sorry, no, that's video on demand.
Kevin is actually guying us right now.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, cool down, Dave. I don't know if I can answer this question, bud.
Because you don't have the energy or what?
No, it's like I don't want to. So I think I accidentally talked to my dad about this morning, and I think I ruined. I may have poisoned his future viewing of Project Hail Mary with my opinion today. So I read the book first. Cool down, Dave. And I really liked The Martian, the book and the movie. I thought that was awesome. I did not think that this was awesome. I loved Project Hail Mary, the book. It's probably my least favorite of the three that he's done, though. I don't know. But it was not a good book to movie transition. I feel like they left out like a lot of key stuff. I don't know.
No,
So it's kind of like
thumbs
Rocky.
down. You would do the thumbs up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there that they didn't put in. I don't know. And I was like, how can you not? I feel like they didn't really explain what astrophage was. I don't want to get too deep into the weeds. Leo's going to kill me if I start talking
I'm
about
to
science
fucking
fiction
tune
movies.
the fuck out.
Yeah. Oh, Stowe, you're going to give a play-by-play of a science
You're
fiction
gonna see
movie for the
business
last 10
duck and
minutes?
Stowe finishes this whole thing by himself. Oh, by the way, what was the rage bait you were talking about?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't have any for real. I was just trying to be goofy.
Oh, I thought you actually had like a bit.
Nope. The bit was to make you think that I had a bit. So, Flipadelphia.
I'm gonna go ahead and take one off.
You still have lots
Oh
on?
shit! Fuck. Well, I took the whole thing off. I'm glad.
No!
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Oh well.
I truly despise when that happens, but it's all right. The high of day, not a bad place to have that mistake happen.
Yeah. Fair enough. The current high of day stuff.
Current, yeah, excuse me.
This is new highs are coming. You can add one here. No, I'm good.
Yeah, since you got out, actually, Leo, what's a great idea is why don't you just FOMO right back into that position you had on? And
I've done that before, and I know exactly what happens.
Yep,
okay?
Same.
Listen. Been there, done that. Don't want to do it again.
I hate these profits. Yeah, that's funny.
Hey, don't profit shame me.
Yeah, that's right. This is a safe profit space. I could do that, NinjaTrader. And I'm going to guess Sav. I don't know. Maybe. Sav, if you want to pitch this to who I'm gonna be referring to as the high brass. What do you call what's the brass, Leo, that you call at the top of a company? The upper brass? What's it called?
Top brass.
The top brass. So Sav, you can pitch this to the top brass. If they want Stowe does Mystery Science Theater 3000, chat votes on the movie, and we all watch a movie together, it will probably be expensive, but I have a price that I would do that for. Just let them know. Because chances are I'm just telling it to Rusty as, you know, he's sitting there trying to be asleep anyway. Nazar, I did ride the trend to what I consider would be a reasonable place for the day. My personal range expectation for today is 40 on ES. We got to 37. I got to this level I was looking to see a reaction at. I saw it, and so I got out. I have personal things today. So when I did my vibe check this morning, I had to check that I have a lot of external distractions. If you guys really want to know, I have my final that I have to take after I go to the gym and cram study while I walk on a treadmill. Psychology. And I'm a little nervous about it because I'm floating between an A and an A+, and I would really like to keep that 4.0 going.
Oh my God. Get out of here.
They make me take the way they make me take it is like it's this lockdown browser thing, and it turns your camera on and your mic on, and it yells at you if you look away from the screen. Like it knows what your eyes are doing. It's really
that's creepy.
I don't like it because it makes me nervous and it makes me forget answers. So I do really good on everything but these tests, and this is a big one. So. But anyways, wish me luck. This is the last week of that class, and good riddance, frankly.
Leo uses order flow. Yes. That shouldn't be a surprise. This is crazy.
But I turned in my final project for this class was a podcast, which is the most awesome thing to ever happen to me. That my final project was literally I have to sit here and talk into a microphone and then send it to my teacher.
Leo trades fibs, I heard. Could. Might.
The mid is a fib, I'm told.
Classic
Classic fib.
Well, I'm actually a trader, so
Don't
be
start
surprised.
Don't start telling people the truth.
Don't. Yeah, be surprised.
They don't want it. Leo, isn't it interesting that you've been doing something for the past few months and all of a sudden I don't know, how many years of previous Leo totally like they didn't even happen to most everybody? It's like, dude.
Yeah. Like a whole podcast, a couple of blog sites,
endless Dom replay videos from like 4 or 5 years ago. People are like, where can I go to learn the Dom? Well, you know that guy in the Uncat? He actually made the Dom replay videos that we all watched for the first time.
I gave a free Dom is literally order flow. I don't know what I okay.
I like it. I think it's funny.
Where's Leo's stuff? What do you mean stuff?
Where's your alpha? Where's your edge, dude? Where is it?
Where's your stuff? Because Turn of Traders is futures in 1.5 year. I don't even know where the playbook is anymore. I think it's on Vibes Traders.
Yeah, vibetraders.com.
Vibe.
Hold on. I think it's Vibe.
Traders.
I don't think we got.
Nope. Vibes Traders.
I'm sorry.
Vibestraders.com with an S. No, he means where's your valuables? He's trying to rob you. Well, good luck.
That's fair.
Good luck. Good luck trying to rob me.
You gotta get past G-Man for that to happen. And Gracie. Is Gracie pretty decent guard dog?
See you later, Frinton. She'll bark. She won't do anything else. Comparing the 3 Dom to doing shit for a C. Different. Same but different. Yeah, the playbook has replays. I used to make them on Twitter all the time.
Yo, where the hell is my soundbite? I thought they made me record sound bites for this Jim introduction. Oh, all right. Never mind. Cancel that, Austin says. Nothing. Sorry, Jim.
That's all right. I'm just trying to catch up at this point. I mean, you woke me up with movie night.
Do you want to come?
Only if you play Buckaroo Banzai.
That's cool. We'll watch whatever you want.
All right. I'm in. Oh, man. You guys both flat right now?
I am.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Very, very nice. Well, welcome back from the long 4th of July weekend. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself with your family.
Oh, dude, it was great.
Jim, I cooked a 21-pound brisket.
I heard. That sounds delicious.
It was, listen, when I put the, Temperature got up to I take mine at like 205, 206 ish before I take them off.
Yeah.
I stuck a thermometer in there, a couple different spots, and there were not like literally butter. There was literally none of the, like sometimes when you cook brisket, there's like that one area that's like, it's giving a little hesitation there.
Yeah.
This was like none. Just all
That's
butter.
crazy.
Perfect. Very awesome. Did you use the big green egg or no?
No, just my smoker.
Right.
I don't have a BGE.
You don't? Oh, you got to get one.
I'm waiting for you to send me one.
Okay.
Jim said those were going to be all of our Christmas presents this year, so just hold off.
Oh, sick.
I actually got mine as a Christmas present from my old business partner. Not kidding.
I consider us business partners, Jim. This is business.
All right, I'll put it down on the list as potential Christmas present.
All right.
Big green eggs for Ankh and for Stowe.
Yeah,
Thank you,
don't
Jim.
worry.
All right. This afternoon, everybody, trade the close. XYZ, Christian, and Jack.
Okay.
A little bit of a shift change there, just so you guys know. All good though. All
That
three
sounds
of them
good.
are awesome. Yeah. Well, let's give these guys a round of applause for a job well done as usual, please. And by the way, just one last thing. I got mad at not you directly, Stowe, but Pittsburgh in general.
Okay.
Pirates
What
up
happened?
4-0. I mean, and then the next thing I noticed it's 4-4.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I
We
had to
still
turn
won that
TV
game though.
I know, but I couldn't handle it. I had to turn it off. I was too stressed out.
No, man. I'm in that. I've seen them come back so many times this year. Plus, I'm a psycho. I watch every minute of every baseball game.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. I'm
All right.
still in it. That game was great. I'm extremely happy with the road trip. Took 4 out of 7 from Philly and Nationals, who were fighting for wild card positioning right now. So
right.
very good. Very good.
Well,
We got the
congratulations.
Braves this week, starting tomorrow at home.
I'm
Which is
blacked
gonna
out.
be hard.
I can't watch Atlanta games. It's my home team, even though it's like 5-hour car ride. It's a blackout. Can't watch it.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that sucks.
It's horrible. In any event, I appreciate you guys as usual. Thank you for being here today on NinjaTrader Live, and I will talk to you guys later in the week for sure. In the meantime, we're going to do a quick edge report.
Sounds
See you, Jim.
good. Thanks, Chad. Bye, Leo.
See ya.
These guys want big green eggs for Christmas. Let's talk. Let's talk about gold. Oh my God. All right. So, a lot of people are like, "Hey, Jim is the bottom in gold," and there's a lot of people out there on the internet saying the bottom's in gold. So let's kind of look at some charts and think about this a little bit more logically, as opposed to just say the bottom's in gold. This is the actual, this is the year ROI, right? Gold is down 4.11% from January 2nd till now. January 2nd, the first trading day of the calendar year. Silver is down 12.8%. Now, let's take a look at some charts here. Let me move this out of the way. This is a monthly chart. And you can see, I mean, we had a huge, this is a parabolic rally in gold, right? And we kind of started this around October 2023. That's where I started my fib. You could probably use March 2024 if it makes you feel better for a fib. But we had this huge rally. We peaked out, and now we sold off. Now we sold off below the 38.1%. Fib on this long-term chart. Longer-term charts, in my mind, fibs are better. So this was last month's candle, this month's candle. We're still kind of below that 31.8. Now, we didn't get to 50% yet. We did not get to 50% yet. 30H textbook, but keep in mind, we went through the textbook number on the monthly chart. Let's drill a little deeper. Let's go to the weekly chart. We see the famous pyramid formation right here. This is a nice rally up here. We came all the way back down to where we started. We have a double bottom if you pin the chart from this date forward, week of October 31st. And then, boom, we hit it again last week. And now we're still within the tip of that base of the pyramid, if you want to call it. So what I did was I added a fib retracement from the high to the low of the pyramid, and literally kind of looked at what kind of retracement have we had already. Last week was a good week. We didn't even get to 23.6, which is a minor fib. 38.1, no way. We're still below water here on the yearly open. So this kind of bigger term retracement to the upside hasn't happened yet, right? Okay, that's another clue. Committed traders hasn't changed really. I mean, the large specs are long all the time, and the hedgers are short all the time. That has not changed. That's not going to influence my opinion here. Let's go to a daily chart right now, kind of drilling a little bit deeper here. And we do see a bottom, right? So a lot of folks are looking at this saying, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. We couldn't close below 4,000. Couldn't do it. 4,008 to be exact. Yeah, we wicked through it a couple times, and then buyers brought us back up. Well, where did they bring us back up to? Well, right back into the rotation zone, which is between the 8 and 21 EMA. That's where we're sitting right now as we speak. We were there previous session as well. We're below this moving average here, which is a 250-day simple. Keep that in mind as well. So we're below that. Now, historically, we've been above it for a long period of time here. We probed below it again on the 10th of June, popped back up, and then sold off again. So this kind of a bearish look. Now, we had that October 2025 swing low still beckoning us, calling us, hey, look at me. Look at the RSI. RSI is kind of weak. It's at 44 right now and kind of going sideways here. So not a lot of strength in the momentum either way right now. So a little bit of a pause on the upside so far today. Let's drill into the intraday chart. Intraday chart, small case B volume profile. B as in boy. We have the value area at the bottom. Point of control, we've been trading through the point of control a lot today. 4160-ish, give or take a couple of ticks. We're between the VWAP and the lower first standard deviation band. S1, part of the daily pivot, is really support. This is defined support, bottom of the U.S. initial balance. Yeah, we wicked through it once, but pop right back in. So 41, 44 is going to be tough to beat. But if we do beat it, keep in mind, we got some really sweet targets here on the bottom. 41.33 spot 8 is previous session's lows. I'm counting Friday. I know it was a weird half a day, but I'm counting it. We got Jacks 2 at 41.25. We have that 0DT high vol level and high vol level at 41.20. This is kind of important. This is where gamma changes right now if we break down below that level as well. So all in all, as long as we're below this VWAP here, I am definitely bearish gold. I'm going to go back to the daily and say, I'm not so sure this is the bottom yet, right? I would like to see some candles close above the rotation zone, above that 150 EMA, 250 simple moving average, and above that yearly open. This is our target up here before I'm ready to say, all right, that was a good low. I don't think we're there yet, but I could be wrong. We'll see what happens going forward here. Just keep that in mind. That is this morning's Edge Report. Thank you for being here with us at NinjaTrader Live. It means a lot to us. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, the great camaraderie if you were in the chat. Super awesome. We do appreciate that. I do want to remind you, and we'll get more information a little bit later on, but Thursday afternoon, another Develop Your Edge at 4 o'clock, 4 to 5 o'clock Thursday. I know it's a few days away. I'll remind everybody as we go, but that's with XYZ. Part 2. With XYZ, and it's mostly going to be Q&As. So come prepared for that if you want to ask XY some great questions, because he is really, really wonderful. All right, having said all that, folks, enjoy your lunch, and we will see you for Shai's afternoon update, 2 o'clock.